Game. All ready to go. Oh, and mic settings. Forget that. Okay, so bring Discord over here so I'm looking at you guys. Right, let us commence. Last we left off, an unlikely group of traveling adventurers who had been traveling together for what was now, at this point, probably 2 weeks you guys were traveling together. You guys all made it to your first major city of Ral Nibblegup. A city owned and reigned over by the Nibblegup family. And upon coming here, you guys were immediately greeted with the market, which is more or less at the front gates. Experiencing the culture and going around and seeing all the different sorts of stalls and market places, like all the different manner of craft and people, all different people from all walks of life. You sampled some of the local food, bought some local groceries, spoke to different sort of townspeople for indications for where you should be going for jobs that you knew that you were coming here for. Following that, you went to the magic shop, which was a wizard guild, sort of, but had a small storefront outside. Realized that you're all giga poor and you actually can't afford shit, and then moved on to the adventuring guild, where you picked up 2 jobs, one of which was to find a missing dog, the other of which was a sign for travelling adventures only for covert work. Following the recommendation from the clerk at the Adventurers Guild, you guys went and stayed at the Lord's Garden, a nice inn with all sorts of little magical enchantments around that really made it feel a lot more cozy, had a wider variety of food, had a nice garden place to sit in no matter the temperature outside. Following a relatively nice sleep that you guys all had, you woke up the next morning. A couple people had some bad dreams. Some people transformed into the middle of the night. Notably, Anxie has transformed back into her elven form that you were originally familiar with and had spent most of your time seeing. Still unaware that she had made any sort of change whatsoever, she is shaken by this. And one of the first things that happens in the day is that Anxie tells you that she's just not really feeling things and wants to take some time to herself to think things out. And so she stays at the Lord's Garden. Notably as well, Kylos, our total monk that everybody loves, has decided to tell the group, I've got some things I want to go check out myself. You guys go do what you want. I'm going to head off. I'll catch up with you. Meet back here at some other day. That's all he said, and he just walked out.
Huh.
With that, you guys are left to yourself. One thing I forgot to mention before I start the stream, given that there's a smaller group, I recommend that you probably don't split the party to do these jobs, just so that we can, since there's a couple of me missing, the less that they miss out on, the better. So, if you guys all do something at once, there's just, I think, just a better way to go through this.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, the day is yours. You're inside the Lord's Garden still. What would you lot like to be doing today?
So, did I already spend the morning forging that document, or do I need to spend more time for that?
You can roll for that if you want. So it
Do I need to roll?
is a dexterity check, and because you are proficient with a forgery kit, you get to add your proficiency bonus, which at the moment I still believe is just a +2. It's just a standard dex check.
So is that just clicking the dex
Yeah,
on the
pretty
left?
much. And we'll add your
And add two to-
dexterity
yeah.
bonus. Yeah, 2 to 8. So you're all 8. The forgery that you're copying, that I didn't discuss at the top of the hour, was a license to sell in the market. a man known as Perry, operating a potions and poisons store, asked you to make a forgery and gave you Big Anatoly's market license that he must have stolen from him. As you proceed to try and copy this, it's a lot of words, just like a lot of words, like, I hereby decree, blah, 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 sell this, and this to this person, blah, 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 blah. And as you're heading through this, it's been a while since you've done any of this, like, probably 3 weeks at this point since you've done any sort of, like, very delicate writing like this. And as you're going through, you're remembering a lot of the sort of, like, checks you do to keep yourself, like, calm, making all these, like, calligraphy-esque sort of things. But as you look at the finished product, there are quite a few squiggly lines. The stamp that you had to reprint doesn't look the best. You feel that this definitely could pass as a license, but the way that this will work is that whenever anyone looks at it, it'll be a contested intelligence check versus the forgery check that you've rolled. And so, whilst this definitely may come off to some people, it's certainly, not your best work. And in doing this, you have also used up the parchment and ink that you had with your forgery kit, and to attempt again, you will need to buy more.
Okay, how much did the parchment and ink cost?
Effectively, it cost you 5 silver in parchment and ink.
Okay, will I need to go back to the market to get more for that, or did I just buy them?
We can say that, for the sake of brevity, we can say that during this day you do that. It's not something we'll need to explicitly roleplay or anything like that, but...
Okay, I'm guessing...
You still have this forgery that you've made now if you want to use that, but if you want to make another attempt, you'll need to... Can't do it right now, at least.
Okay, yeah, cool. I'll leave that for now then.
So you crumble up the paper, you throw it away.
Oh, I don't throw it away. I keep it. To me, it could be useful, but I'll just keep it for now.
Okay. So, what are you guys planning to do for today?
I don't know about you guys, but given we're down a few people today, how about we go see if we can find this lost dog?
Yeah, but the dog quest is going to be the harder one.
It might be harder, but I don't think it's going to need as many people. Or at least not all of us.
I'd say we go find the little papa.
Yeah, let's go give that a go then.
It is worth noting that at this point, during your, albeit half a day's stay in the city so far, you have seen already a handful of stray dogs walking through the market, through the streets, several different ones. And it dawns on you that you don't have a description of the dog that you are looking to pick up.
Yeah, I think
Doggy.
let's go knock on the madam's door and see if she can tell us a bit more about her dog. Maybe she's got a nice portrait of the dog if she's really wealthy.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
So, as you head out into the morning, one thing you notice is that since last night there was a lot of rain, and that rain is persisting. It's an incredibly heavy, downtrodden day, a lot of rain, and you can hear some thundering out in the back as well. But you come out into the street, and I'm assuming you guys are going to head to a little marker that the adventurer's clerk put on your map.
Yes. We want to go see Madame Desiderata Fred.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Desiderata Frayne. Oh, excuse me.
At this point, you're just fucking with us, but yeah.
Me once. Okay, there we go. That's sorted. Right.
I'm just waiting to hear Dax's accent.
So, you guys walk all the way around the city. It probably takes you like 2 hours to get from the inn to the house that was pointed out to you. It's a long walk, it's a long city, and you're wrapping around. It's not exactly a direct line either. But you come to the house that I believe was marked on the map. It's a rather... As you stand now in the middle of the city, again, it's worth reminding, the city operates sort of like a basin, with the Lord's Manor being like right in the centre and bottom. If you were to stand up at the level where the market was when you first entered, you could see over the walls, the 40 feet high walls that go around the Lord's Manor, as you can see on the map. Being down at this level, this is where all the much, much higher grade housing is. You'd see a lot of fancy houses, a lot of buildings with many, many different compartments, very nice, ornate looking paintings on the outside with, the timber all shown nice and like polished. These are sort of like grades of houses where there's going to be nobility, merchants, all these sorts of like incredibly rich and rich people from noble backgrounds and entrepreneurs of that kind who have managed to make a lot of money. So you are at the house.
This is quite a big house.
Sid is looking around him a lot, Still, every nook and cranny is kind of like thinking, is the dog here? Is the dog there?
I'll walk up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. You see some light come on in the room in front of you, and you hear some footsteps coming to the door. Hello. Who might you be?
Excuse me, lady, but have you seen a dog? We're looking for one.
There's a couple of dogs, right? Are you the people that have come to answer for my lost dog?
Hello,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
we're here to help you.
Oh, right. Come on in then. Come. Let's get inside. And as she ushers you, are you all going inside as she's indicating?
Yeah?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
She closes the door behind you. The rain gets distinctively quieter. As the door closes, you come into a really nice and large foyer. There's a lot of the best way to describe it is like ostentatiously fancy decor. All the mirrors have all these sort of like fancy like gold leaf frames. Any sort of picture is sort of like big with some big wood mahogany looking frame. There's nice long corridors, chandeliers of like with way too many lights on them, that more than anyone will ever need. But she leads you into a larger living room. As you come into this living room, there's some seating areas, some table areas. You do notice a sort of like a bird cage, a big bird cage, with a little dragon inside. A dragon that looks incredibly similar to Sizzle, albeit sort of like a different hue. You look around the room, there's all sorts of like manners of paintings of this lady on the wall. There's another sort of like a pen almost, with like a little fence with a very large turtle in it. And the lady, as you fully start to take in her visage and she turns to you and starts speaking, you take in she's a very distinctly noble lady. She's keeping herself prim and proper with a good posture and holding herself with a good steady frame. She's not necessarily directly looking into your gazes, but looking around the room, or sort of taking in your visages and your sort of like your aura that you guys are giving off, because you certainly are a motley crew, not any that's been in her abode for quite a while. She's got blondish hair that's sort of like all tied up nice and poshly at the back. A sort of like simple dress. She's just indoors. She hasn't, gone all out or anything like that. She's like, and she finally speaks up. Oh yes, this is the most terrible, dreadful of things. My poor dog Rufus has gone missing, and I also would like it if you could get him back.
When did he go missing, ma'am?
Must have been 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. I've been so stricken with grief I've not been able to sleep at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. It must be horrible losing a dear pet.
Yes, it's dreadfully saddening. I've heard, pray tell, that he has been seen around the market districts, but I couldn't possibly go to the market, and that's why I've put out some notices for some strapping adventurers like yourself to go and retrieve him for me.
Can you tell us a bit more about Rufus? What kind of dog is he? What does he look like?
Oh, he's the most beautiful little thing. Hang on, I have a portrait of him. Let me go and get it. It's not up, but I'll need to get it. And she sort of like briefly walks into another room, and she see her sort of picking apart things, and you again just take in the room. It's really quite something. Just like white creamy walls, pretty much everything is inlaid with gold. Like even like the seats, all the little pillow tassels, everything is gold. This little dragon that's in this bird cage is sort of like huddled in the corner, quite far away, as far away from you guys and the rest of the room as possible. Is sort of like inching at the back of its cage, and the turtle's just sort of like right in the middle of its pen, barely moving.
Can I walk up to the cage of the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay, so I do so, and Sizzle Luke, it's like your brother.
Sizzle sort of jumps out of your armor and sort of like looks and peeks around and runs down your arm as you like holding onto the cage. He runs up onto your hand and sort of like noses towards the dragon in the cage. As the little dragon notices, he sort of like knocks his head up, looks incredibly nervous, and just sort of like keeps his head down and like averts his eyes from you.
Oh fuck. Guys, I think I want to rescue this dragon. I think I want to rescue this dragon.
Why? It's not your dragon. It belongs to this very rich lady who's going to pay us well.
I think I look sad. Look at him. Looks sad. Dragons should be free.
Okay, I've got the picture. Here we go. And she comes back into the room. Here it is. This
Sit
is
down,
a
sit down.
portrait that was done. It was, it's ever such a beautiful dog. Here is an approximate picture of what this dog looks like. Ooh. Fuck, I can't grab the shit. It's too small. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's the old lady.
You have
There
that
we go.
problem often, or what?
That is approximately what this dog looks like. As you look at it, though, and take in the picture, something that can't be described off of this simple picture of the dog that I'm showing you, is that on the dog, on the portrait itself, you see, like, sort of silhouetted around the outside of him, his coat has sort of like a bluish sheen to it. There's like some sort of like glinting blue going, pretty much like, as I said, silhouetted around the outside of him as far as you can see. Like sort of like, you know how like a pearlescent color, when you look at the edge of it, it sort of like changes color to something else. That's the sort of like idea that's been given across in this portrait that's been painted. Yes, he cost so much. He was such an expensive dog, and I should dreadfully like that you get him back. I'm in need of wanting my Rufus back. And I'd love to go get him myself, but someone like myself can't be seen in the market, so that's why I need some strappy people like yourselves to go and get him for me.
Am I able to do an Arcana check to see if I can work out what that like blue sheen represents?
It'll be an intelligence check instead.
And am I able to cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Intelligence is.
Intelligence is just one of the standard skills, so just on the left, like with Dex.
Oh shit.
And 1 sec.
Well, you're an idiot.
4.
Okay. You've got no fucking clue. It's a dog, bro. That's as far as you can tell.
Guys, I can confirm it is a dog.
Can I
Yes.
do one?
I can also confirm that.
I will allow you to do one
so
more, but
far
that's
with
going to be the
little
only
legs
one.
like that.
Okay.
Damn.
As you sort of take in this dog, there's nothing absolutely particular that you can garner from the kind of dog. Obviously, there's all sorts of different dogs of different shapes and sizes. You're in a world filled with magical creatures, and you know that sometimes a lot of these magical creatures can be used as pets, so to say. You get the idea that this might also be the case with this dog.
She does have a dragon.
But you can't determine exactly what it may be.
Sorry, ma'am.
What are you? Sorry, I just wanted to say, I don't understand what you're saying.
So you...
From what I understand, that you're saying is that we think it's a magical creature shape-shifted into a dog, or what?
No. There are all sorts of magical creatures, like Sizzle, who are just magical in their innate, like... They just are innately magic, and these creatures can sometimes be used as pets. You haven't specifically seen anything quite such canine-like this that you know of, but you know that there is like an idea that people, especially richer people, as you've been on some of your travels, like to have these more exotic and sometimes magical pets.
So in the realm of D&D, a dog.
Say that again, sorry?
In the realm of D&D, a dog can be magical?
A dog is a dog, but there are magical dogs, like magical versions of dogs. So there are completely normal dogs as well, but there are some dogs that may be innately magical, like they're from a different realm or something like that.
Okay.
I'll say this out of character, so your character doesn't know this, but you know, there's dogs called blink dogs.
Called what?
Blink dogs.
Blink dogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm wondering.
Teleporting dogs?
Pretty
This is
much.
I'm trying to find a Well, fuck. I thought he wouldn't get far with little legs like that. We're screwed.
But I don't know if that's what this is. I'm just saying that is like one of the types of dogs you get.
Okay.
So, ma'am, could you tell us, like, how did your dog get out of the house?
One thing I will say just before we get into character that there are also death dogs, which are also like magical versions of dogs that are like incredibly like vicious in their examples. Like there's blink dogs, yes, there's like cutesy sort of like animal magic versions, but there are also crazy evil versions of them as well. But anyways, how he escaped? Yes, let me think back. Well, I loathe to do it, but I finally decided to start training him because the person who sold him to me told me to, and then all of my friends were telling me to as well, and so I decided to finally try. I took off his collar, and, I was telling him to sit and, like, roll over and all that, and it was also going so fine. And then I went to get myself a drink from another room because I was rather parched, and when I came back, he was gone. And it's been so dreadfully sad since he's gone, and I just want him back.
Does he answer to his name? Does he know his name is Rufus?
Of course, yes, Rufus is a clever, smart dog. I do love him ever so much. Rufus, yes, he will respond to Rufus.
You help us understand any behavioral tendencies, because I suppose it would be good to understand why you and your friends felt he needed to start being trained.
Well, all of my friends kept telling me it wasn't really. They kept telling me I wasn't a good owner. I was just like, how dare you say that to me? What are you talking about? But they told me.
I'm like a South Park guy.
They told me that I needed to, start telling him and commanding him to sit and, roll over as you would with dogs, and eventually they peer pressured me into starting to train him, and I did little bits and that, and made him come here, and then we started to work with the collar off, and that's when he disappeared.
Can I ask why you took the collar off? Is there something special about the collar?
Not as far as I know. It's a collar, does what it does. It keeps the dog on a leash.
Okay.
Does he have this collar on now? Oh, you said you took it off, right? So I assume no.
Well, no, I do have the collar here. Hold on. Hold on, I must put it away. And she walks into another room for a second.
Sid, we're not taking the dragon.
Well, look at him.
I mean, so I walk over to Cedric and ask, is it worth asking Sizzle to talk to him? You being a dragon?
Sizzle, what do you think? Ask him if he's okay.
I don't know, he looks real sad, but sometimes dragons are really not nice. I don't know. I feel bad, but I don't know him.
Well,
He might be able to help us find this dog. Oh, sorry, I didn't really hear Sizzle, did I?
No, it's still just speaking in Cedric's head.
Sorry.
but Sizzle, even bad dragons can be sad, and nobody should be sad.
You're
Bad
right,
dragon.
buddy.
Yeah, because Sizzle said he might not be a nice dragon, so. But even not
Surely
nice
you know
dragons-
what I'm saying right now, Scott.
What?
Don't stop it.
Sorry, say that again, Scott. Sorry. Big distraction happened.
Well, basically Sizzle thinks, it's maybe not worth it. He might not be a good dragon. But I'm still convinced, kind of, because he looks sad.
Then I pet Sizzle under his little chin and I say, Sizzle, this little dragon might be able to help us find the dog and get rich.
Sizzle sort of accepts your scritches under his chin and sort of sits there and wiggling his butt as you sort of scratch under his chin. And he looks back over at the dragon, looks a bit sad for a second, looks up at Cedric, then scuttles back into his armor. Well, his clothes. Cedric isn't wearing armor.
I guess that's that then, Sid.
Yes, here it is. Here you go. This is the collar that the Beastmaster sold me when I bought Rufus off him. It's a collar. What do you want? She hands the collar to you. It's just a leather collar that's got sort of like a clip at the end where you clip it together.
Do you have, other than the collar, does he have a blanket or something that he sleeps with that will have his scent?
Of course, yes. Well, he sleeps in that bed there, and she points to behind or around the side of one of the sofas, and what you didn't notice before is it's a miniature bed, but one of these beds that's got the big 4 pillars coming up and curtains over the top of. It's a full actual bed, that's probably about 2 feet long. It's just its own actual miniature full post bed. I suppose you could grab like a pillow or something. What would you need it for?
We have ways of tracking the scent, so we just want to be able to track his scent.
Oh. Really? In what manner would you mean?
We have certain abilities. We're those kind of adventurers.
You like animal folk or something?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. You are wearing shoes, right? Yes. Okay, good. Well, anyway, yes. Last I was told, he was off around the market somewhere. That was a couple of days ago now. Yes. Someone came up to me in the street and told me, and it's like, he's in the market. It's like, I can't go there. That's, I'm not going to the market. I couldn't. Anyway, yes, maybe it's your best shot for finding him.
I'm gonna grab one of the little pillows off the bed, put it in my backpack.
You make sure you bring that back, yes?
Of course, ma'am, of course.
Okay, right.
I ask about the dragon in the cage. You know, it's not too often you see dragons around. You know, if anything interesting about that one.
Oh yes, that's the dragon I bought quite a while ago. He's ever so mopey. Yeah. When you get a dragon, you always think they're going to be like, oh, these big, exciting, scary things. You know, maybe breathe a little fire. You know, but every time my friends come over, he's always sleeping or keeping his head down in his legs. You know, it's dreadfully boring.
Well, kind of sounds like you don't want him. We can take him if you want, surely. Like, no problem.
Absolutely not. Why would you ever assume such a thing?
Because you said it's boring. Why would you have boring things around?
Yes, but he is mine.
Right.
Why would you ever try to come into my house and take away one of my darling pets? I love him ever so much, you know.
Oh. Okay.
Sure you do. I'm sure you do. Sorry about Cedric.
Zinni,
He's
this
very fascinated.
Zinni, I'll say you being the first person to sort of like imply that maybe she doesn't. Roll me an insight check.
Insight. Where's that one? Can't see it.
In the list of spells, it's all.
Oh, it's there.
Yep.
Oh well, I failed that.
Oh lord.
Am I able to assist with that? You know, to give advantage?
Yeah, go on. Roll again then, Zinni.
Again?
Yeah.
Okay. Normal roll?
Yeah, normal roll.
Or advantage roll? Okay. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Advantage is 2 rolls, so since you already rolled one anyways, just one more. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay, with a 22, what you're able to pick up is... You've seen nobles speak before, and a lot of the ways in which they speak is very performative, sort of like a going through the motions sort of thing, and that energy is radiating off of Mrs. Frayne right now. The only vibes that you are getting is that she's saying and acting and doing these things because that's more or less what's expected of the situation. But yes, I don't know why you would try and take my darling pets. Of course not. They're mine and they should remain
yes,
with me.
I apologise on behalf of Cedric. He's very intrigued by dragons. And he's you know, between you, he's not all there. So
yes, I quite noticed.
I'm right here. I can hear you, you know.
So,
it's okay, Sid. We'll talk about it later.
Quick question,
Okay.
like out of character thing.
Mhm.
Just out of curiosity, you know, there's some shambler I've got.
Yep.
If I were to give that a command, would it keep following the same command until, you know, it like runs out if the command doesn't end?
Command
it
is
just
something.
stop again?
Command is a spell that lasts 1 round, I believe. Let me double check this. 5e command.
Yeah, it lasts a round in combat. But I'm wondering, like, for example, can I tell it just to stay in one spot for 27 hours?
No. So, like, it'll try to follow your command to the best of its abilities. I would say at most lasting, like, 20, 30 seconds or something like that.
Okay, good to know.
Right.
And one more question for me, ma'am. What sort of reward are you offering for the return of your dog?
Oh, I don't know. What's the standard price of a notice on the Adventurers Guild? Well, come on, you guys are
That's
adventurers.
1,000 gold.
1,000? Yeah. Seems a little steep. Hold on.
Anything for little Rufus, surely.
You know what?
I mean, the standard, going rates, rather high. But I mean,
Zinni,
if
roll
it helps.
me a persuasion check, and using your extra feet, you can do that at advantage.
His extra feet.
Zinni's got an extra special little ability. You can pop that in the chat as well if you want people to see that as well. What was it called again? Everybody's favorite or something?
Interesting.
Oh, add your proficiency bonus twice. Sorry, but that would still be. We'll take the first roll, so that's a 12 plus 3 for charisma. So that would put you up to a 19.
Advantage.
No, it's not advantage. So your proficiency bonus as a level 3 character is +2, and you can, when you hover over the 17, you can see that. So proficiency is 2, charisma is 3. So we would turn that +2 proficiency into a +4 proficiency. So that's a 19 that you've rolled there. So we'll scratch the second roll. Sorry. So 19 versus the natural 4 insight roll that she rolled. You see that she sort of like pressed him into a hard place where she's like, oh, fine, 1,000 gold. Yes, we'll do 1,000 gold as long as you get him back and soon. I've missed him ever so much, quite dreadfully indeed. Weeks of sleep. That's yes. Weeks of sleep I've lost. But get my Rufus back as soon as possible.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll have Rufus back in no time.
Okay. You may leave now.
That's it. Go.
Okay.
So you are escorted back out into the rain.
Once we're out of earshot, I ask, did we want to see if we could sort of arrange it so that we charge less gold but get the dragon instead?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
You want to take less gold and take the dragon? Why? We need money.
Yeah, well, the dragon needs a nice home.
Zinni, I'm not sure what you did there, but 1,000 gold seems like a lot of gold considering what we got paid for other jobs, so well done.
You get the feeling
it's like
that this
everybody's
lady...
favourite.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this lady doesn't have a good grasp on the value of money, and that by way of her even asking how much does an adventurer's job pay, she also doesn't venture into this space at all, really. You very much taken advantage of her.
Out of
Nice.
interest, so again, kind of out of character, with my fortress kit, can I kind of just use that for anything?
Yeah, anything you want. It doesn't
Within
have to
reason.
be specifically to forge anything, but like if you were using it to write some the letter of recommendation, try to have some even if you weren't copying something, you can just try and like make something that looks official to get you into some place. Anything that would like require sort of like writing or copying or any sort of like this stuff. I wouldn't say
Okay.
it would extend to anything artistic related, so like copying a painting. I think that would be something separate, but like anything that has like
Yeah, more documents.
yeah,
sort of thing.
documents sort of thing.
Just for later.
All right, guys. Should we head to the market and take a poke around, see if we can spot this dog easily?
I mean, did you have any spells that could help us find it?
I can cast a few spells that might help us find it, but I think let's head to the market and start there, and I'll cast something when we get to the market if we don't see it immediately.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
With that, you guys head off to the market. It's another, what, like 2.5 hour walk, but you make it over to the market. It's still rather busy out there, regardless of the fact that it's, you know, the middle of a rain. Like, quite a busy market. There's all sorts of like people bustling in and out. Everyone's like shoutings and hagglings of prices, but you find yourself back into this familiar market once more. What's your play?
Do we see any dogs around that look like Rufus?
Each of you roll me a perception check, please. Okay. Andros and Baylor, pretty much simultaneously, both of you spot a dog immediately, but you only see it for a fraction of a second. With everybody so busy and walking past everything, all you see is sort of like a little tail and a little sort of like sound of like scuffling claws as it sort of walks off, but it's immediately lost from view. It was about 30 feet away from you.
Andros, I think we spotted the same thing. Let's head in that direction and see what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys dart over immediately. Oh, you know what? I think it's a... Roll me just a general dexterity check for the both of you as you sort of bob and weave in and out of people. Zinni and Sid, you two see these dart off. Not a save, just a check, please.
Oh, I didn't save, sorry.
All good. Okay, you both pass as you like dodge in and out like it's a busy shopping mall. You just weaving in and out of people under someone's arms when they come a bit too close and are trying to like holler people over to them. And you dart around one set of market tents and you see a dog right in front of you. It's got a lightish brown fur. This dog looks considerably bigger than what Rufus was depicted as.
That's not our dog.
Does he not have the blue aura?
No, he does not.
I mean, silly thought, but is one of you able to talk to him and ask him if he's seen like this other dog?
Yeah, we can give that a try. I'll cast Speak with Animals as a ritual.
As a ritual, takes 10 minutes to cast.
So while he's
Yes, it does.
casting it, I go to the nearby food stall and just get a bit of meat and feed it to the dog.
Smart.
Sort of keep him occupied.
Okay, minus 2 copper from your inventory, just a bit of meat. Okay, you keep the dog entertained enough, and you are able to cast Speak with Animals as a ritual.
Hey, Mr. Dog.
Hey,
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Rain's nice.
Oh, glad you like in the rain. I'm loving the rain too. Buddy, we're looking for another dog that you may have seen around.
Oh,
Goes by the name of Rufus.
Rufus. I don't know, Rufus.
Pull out the pellet from my backpack and this is what he smells like. Have a sniff of this.
And I'm gonna roll a history check for a fucking dog. But he should roll advantage because... yeah, because it's rolling with the nose. Oh! Oh! That's not Rufus. Rufus? No, that's Flicker. Yeah, I know. He's
Flicker?
cool. We play.
You play?
Yeah.
Good games, I hope.
Oh, yeah. He cheats
know
all the
what
time,
Flicker
though.
is?
It's not fun.
Cheats? How does he cheat?
He just cheats.
Do you know where he is?
It's- that's cocked. Maybe. You wanna go see him?
Yeah, can you lead us to Flicker?
Yeah, maybe. Follow me. And you guys start sort of like winding in and out of people as this dog starts to follow his nose and just
Like just before we head off, I got a few more pieces of meat and just put it in my pack, just as for future use.
okay. This dog sort of just even in the rain he's sort of like managing to follow his nose. And you guys round one set of market stalls and he just starts following his and he comes down to the floor and you see this big pile of shit on the floor. That's Flicker's.
Great. Do you know where Flicker is, though?
And he starts looking from side to side, sort of like trying to eye up where he is. Nearby. We have fun at market. Yeah.
Which direction do you think he is?
I don't know. You want to walk around and maybe I can help?
Yeah, buddy, if you can help us, let's walk around and see if you can help us find Flicker.
Okay. Everybody roll a perception check again with everyone with advantage now that you've got this dog helping you.
Sorry, I wrote the wrong one.
Ooh, that's a nat 20 from Baylor. As you sort of like keep your eyes on the ground level, trying to like move and dodge your heads and watch around people, you all keep an eye on the dog that you've been, walking with, and sort of like trying to like keep an eye on like blank spaces and like corners and around things, and you're keeping an eye of where he's looking as well at the same time. And Baylor, you see that the dog sniffs something and looks over in a direction. You look in that same direction. You see a dog that's quite short up against some sort of like food cart, holding his paws against the cart, and there's a gentle blue shimmer around him.
I call out to Flicker. Hey, Flicker!
And Flicker turns and looks at you.
Flicker, buddy, come over here.
He looks at you, looks back up at the food cart, sees that the person's not really paying attention to him, and sort of like heads down and walks over to you.
Yeah, I hand Baylor a piece of meat from my bag as well.
Thanks, guy.
Okay, roll me an animal handling check now, Baylor. I'd say with the meat that you've got, roll at advantage. Nine.
Oh,
Okay.
hang on. I wanted to actually cast a spell before I do that.
Oh, okay. What do you want to cast?
Animal friendship.
Ooh, can you ping that spell in chat, please? A beast that you can see within range of spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Okay. You cast the spell, and you feel that the spell fails. Like, innately.
Ooh, clever boy.
The dog sort of like slowly starts wandering over to you, dodging in and out of people as the hustle and bustle of the market passes through. And he sort of comes within like 10 feet of you, and he looks at the meat in your hands and sort of like bops his nose to the floor, indicating that you should put it on the floor.
I sort of toss the meat towards him.
Jumps back like a foot or two for a second, walks back forward again, and gently and gingerly starts to nibble at the meat that's on the floor.
Is my speak with animals still up?
Yep.
Like a buddy, I'm a friend.
Okay. Nibbling at the meat.
I've come looking specially for you.
Okay.
I come from, all of us actually, we come from your owner's house.
And you see that this dog's face starts to get rather animated, and you watch as his eyes narrow as he looks at you. He picks up the meat and starts to slowly walk away.
Wait, before you go away,
He like
can you tell us
turns and looks back at you, and he's just giving you, one last glance.
why did you leave?
She's not very nice. And then picks up the meat again and walks off.
What do you mean by that?
He's walked off.
Well, we let's follow him, guys.
So
Hey,
all of
Flicker.
you have just been watching, like, Baylor just sort of, like, make noises at this dog while this dog gingerly just sort of takes the meat that he gave him and walks away, and Baylor starts to walk after him.
Guys,
Taylor, what's going on?
he left for a reason. He says Madam Desiderata is not very nice, and that's why he left.
I mean, I don't doubt that for a second.
No, me neither.
We
based
need
on
this gold.
Yeah, we do. We need to befriend this dog.
And rescue all the animals.
Are you keeping up speed with him?
Yeah, we keep up speed with him.
Yeah.
Are you trying to do it stealthily?
I'm kind of calling out to him while we're keeping up.
Okay. So as you keep calling out to him, he sort of like looks behind you and sort of like skips and jumps a few extra steps further to try and like gradually increase the distance from you guys.
Hey, Flicker, buddy, don't run away. We just want to help.
Ross, have you got any more meat?
I did buy a few pieces of meat, so I've got like one left.
Keeps trotting and walking away further still.
Hey, Flicker, we've got some more meat.
And he just darts around the corner of a market stall.
He really
Tell
doesn't
him,
want to go back
tell
there,
him that
guys.
we won't take him back there, and we will help him. Tell him that.
Hey, Flicker, we'll help you. We won't take you back if you don't want to go back. But you got to tell us what's going on.
As you walk
She's
around
all.
the...
She's all.
Sorry, you go.
Well, basically, I'm telling Sissel to go after him, catch up with him, and try to convince him. Maybe he's a bit more
Okay.
trusting of other animals. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that Sizzle, in the hustle and bustle of the city, still being so not used to it, doesn't necessarily want to do more than poke his head out of your armor.
Okay, that makes sense.
But as you guys start
Just
around the
my
corner,
little buddy.
after Baylor called out to him, you see him already around the other side of the next stall, but he's sort of like keeping his head poked around. He's finished the meat as he was walking. He's gobbled it up. What did he?
I hold another piece of meat out because I haven't yet given him the second piece. So I hold that out as like, "Hey, Flicker, we got some more meat."
Yeah, but what do you want?
I just want to understand, like, what's going on at home that you don't want to be there.
Well, I said she's not very nice. She gave me a new weird name, and I don't like it.
Yeah, she told us your name was Rufus, but your other friend told us your name's Flicker.
He just nods his head, pretty like obviously. He's like, yes, my name's Flicker.
So, Flicker, is it just the name that bothers you?
He shakes his head. No.
So, what else is bothering you about living there?
It's boring. She doesn't do anything. She just keeps us all there and waves at us and tries to act like we're some circus puppets for her.
What if you had another dog friend that was living there with you too that you could play with?
I don't want to go back.
She really loves you lots and lots.
Roll me a deception check.
Wow.
I'm just trying to find it. Oh, there it is.
Are you slowly walking towards him as you're saying this as well?
No, I'm holding back.
Keeping
I'm not
distance, okay.
trying to too much.
So nat 20 on his part. So he sort of looks at you and he's like, she loves you lots and lots, and he just looks up at you and says, no, she doesn't.
What can we do to make it better to live there? Because I'm sure she takes good care of you and feeds you well.
You take her out of the house, then it's okay to live there.
Hold on a second, buddy. Don't go anywhere. So I turn to the group and like, guys, this dog is not interested at all in living there. He says she's horrible. She doesn't play with him. She doesn't treat them well. And he says it's really, really boring. I know we need the gold, but man, this feels bad. Making an animal live through that.
Well, what if we... I'm trying to think about it logistically and I've not really thought it clearly through, but my idea is essentially that we manage to take him back, get the gold, and then help him escape again. What if we do something like that? And we can get the dragon. Okay, Sid?
Yes.
I mean, the
like this
alternative
idea.
is we either get her to give up the pets or we get rid of her.
I don't know if we want to get rid of her. That'll be bad. But I like the idea of helping the pets escape.
I mean, the only thing I'm concerned by is if all the pets escape just after we came to visit and asked her about all the pets, it's going to be pretty suspect.
Not the first time it's happened though, she can't blame us.
She can't, and she doesn't know who we are. We're not from the city, so even if it looks suspect, I don't think she'll have an easy time tracking us down.
I mean, it's a point. I don't think anyone told her our names.
We didn't
No.
tell her.
Also, she doesn't seem. She seems very snobby, and we could just go to the marketplace, and she doesn't go there, so she'll never find us.
She could get another note up in the Adventurers Guild looking for us, but I mean,
I think we pay some reporting to the guards and giving a description of us.
yeah, I don't think she'll have an easy time describing who we are. She didn't look too interested in us.
Hello, Platty.
No. Continue role-playing, please.
No. Someone.
Hello.
I hope you had fun, Plat. Whatever it is you were doing.
Oh god, yes.
Can someone please fill in Plat on what's happened so far and what you guys are just planning to do?
Oh boy.
I like how when I said we steal the pets and you like smirked really bad.
It is the most D&D thing that I've ever heard.
So
Basically, we've gone to the lady whose dog's gone missing, and we've been to her house, and she's told us that dear old Rufus, who's that corgi on the screen, has gone missing, and he's got a bit of a blue aura to him as well. Whilst we're in the house, like a magical aura. Whilst we're in the house, there was a bird's cage with a dragon in it, similar to Sizzle, and the dragon looked like he was on suicide watch. Sid immediately was like, "This dragon's sad, I want to take him." And I was like, "No, we can't, we need this gold, we need to do this for, the lady, blah blah blah." Then the lady asked us what's the usual paying fee. I managed to convince her it's 1,000 gold. She agreed. Then she told us that the dog was last seen in the market area, in which she, simply can't go there herself, for she's too of a higher class. So we've gone to the marketplace, we found a random dog. Baylor's communicated with the dog and asked us to find Rufus. This dog says, "I don't know who Rufus is." Baylor's got one of Rufus's pillows. The dog sniffed it and said, "Oh, that's not Rufus, that's Flicker." Helped us find Rufus, aka Flicker. We've fed him some meat, and we've said, "We've come to take you home." And he's immediately gone, "Nope," and ran away. And now we're following him and trying to convince him why he should go back home. And he doesn't want to go back home because she's not nice. She doesn't look after her pets well. She uses them more as a trophy type thing to, I guess, promote her rich status, but doesn't actually care for them well. So now I've just suggested that we convince Flicker to come back with us so we can get the gold prize, because we need it, and then we help both the dog and the dragon escape, so that we get our gold and they get what they want. Sorry, Dale.
Yeah, there was a turtle there. There was a turtle there as well.
Oh,
we're getting that as well.
I don't remember there being a turtle. Sorry.
Big giant turtle that was just sitting in the middle of its pen doing nothing.
Got a question. Does anyone have minor illusions?
I do.
Maybe we use minor illusion to bring back the dog home, and then we get paid. Think of a plan to steal the dragon as well. Leave. And then she just has no dog again.
Oh wait, can't Baylor shapeshift as well? Can Baylor not shapeshift into this dog?
Yeah,
just run away again.
I can shapeshift into the dog, and then you can
Even
use my
easier.
illusion to give me the blue glow.
Let's go. Honestly, guys, that sounds like a plan.
Okay, but how do we get the dragon and the turtle out?
No, that's the hard part.
Balog's
I'll
in there
already
so
be
he
in the
can
house.
help get them out.
So once I'm in the house, I can open up from the inside and let you guys in, and we can then free the rest of the animals.
And steal all the gold.
Yeah, but that should be rather easy, right? Surely she's not always in the room with her pets.
I don't think we should steal gold because I think then we will look guilty. I think
No,
if the
leave the
pets
gold.
escape,
Yeah, guys, we're doing
That's
this for the
enough.
animals.
We're getting you another pet dragon's hit.
Heck yeah.
Is Flicker still watching us?
He's round the side of the market stall looking at you talking with each other.
So I'm going to turn to Flicker. Flicker, buddy, we're not going to take you back there because it doesn't sound good. But we're trying to come up with a plan to rescue the other animals in the house. Now, we know there's a turtle and we know there's a little pseudo dragon. Are there any other animals that we need to be worried about?
Worried about? No. But there are other animals in there.
What other animals are in the house?
She has 2 cats and a rabbit.
Are they all unhappy there as well?
Yes. Everyone hates her.
So we need
Guys,
that.
I can't understand it. Never mind.
Right, so turning back to the group, guys, it's not just the dragon and the turtle. There's a rabbit and 2 cats as well, and they're also just as unhappy and they hate it there.
So, I mean, obviously the dog we can just let free, and same with the cats. But
Same the dragon.
what do you want to do with a big turtle?
Oh,
We
it's gonna
can't
be
just leave a
hard.
turtle to roam the streets.
No, we can't.
we
The
can
turtles
just
are
bring
like-
these animals with us. I'm sure an adventure would be a lot more fun for them than being in that house.
Yeah.
Actually, I have an idea. We could see if, you know, the nice inn we stayed at. We could see if they want a turtle for the garden. They have a really nice garden.
That's a good idea.
Sure,
Okay.
Kylos would be very intrigued to have a turtle with him.
It was worth saying as well,
Me too.
Tony, since I think you were away when I said this, Kylos at the start of the day, before any of you even left, turned around and said to you guys, I've got some stuff I want to check out, I'm going to go do that, I'll meet you guys back here some other time. And he just walked out. At this point as well, Anxie has managed to find you guys and catch up with you guys in the market.
I could also use this spell for the blue glow. It's a cantrip, so it should be easy as fuck.
How are we transporting all those animals?
Yeah, that's the only hard thing. That's why I'm looking at my spells.
So, turning back to Flicker. Flicker, buddy, are you up for helping us with the rescue mission?
Rescue? You mean all of them?
We want to rescue all your friends from that lady's house.
They shouldn't be there.
I agree with you. I think animals should be free. I don't think they should be there either.
Yeah. Okay. You probably need my help.
Thank you, buddy. We're going to figure out a plan.
But you're not gonna take me back.
No, we won't take you back. We want to free all the animals.
Okay.
We don't think the animals are happy there. And you've told us they're not happy there. And we've seen them, they don't even look happy there. So we can figure out why you escaped. We just need to figure out how to get the rest of them out.
Okay. All
So,
right.
turning back to the group. Guys, Flicker's willing to help us with this escape mission. We just need to figure out how to do this.
What a crazy idea.
It's at this point, now that you've turned back to the group, you turn your back on Flicker for a bit. Velu, you just hear a thump, and Flicker's on your shoulder.
Nice.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, we're gonna help them, right?
We're going to help them. You've
Okay.
got some cool abilities there.
Yeah. Brutus hates it. He says I cheat all the time.
He was telling us you cheat. I can see how now.
So, how are you gonna do it?
Well, our initial plan is I can shapeshift. And I can make myself look like you.
Oh,
That way, my friends can take me back and I can pretend that I'm you. We can get the reward from the lady, and I can wait around until she goes to bed and then help free the animals.
okay.
Now, I can't shapeshift for a very long time, so you'll need to help us with a bit of information. Like, what time does she go to bed?
I can do that. I have a question
Yeah.
though.
Yeah,
How much reward am I getting?
we'll work that out. Let me speak with
Your
my friends.
freedom?
So, guys, Flicker's going to help us, but he wants to know how much of a reward he's getting. Now, I'm
Okay,
wondering
yeah,
if maybe
kind
we
of-
should get Flicker to join our group.
I'd love that as well, but for once, he's getting freed from a place he doesn't like. That seems like a good enough reward, because we
I
can
mean, to
easily
be fair,
take him back.
he already is kind of free from there.
Yeah, he is.
Well, we can easily turn on him and bring him in.
We could, but as you can see, this guy's what I think is called Blink Dog. It's going to be very hard for us to catch him without hurting him.
I guess.
Well, do it.
I'm fucking pissed you guessed that at the start of the session, by the way, dudes.
Yeah. Spoiler.
I mean, just a thought as well. Again, the problem is she doesn't know what we look like, and like Pet disappearing straight after is a bit sus. Would it make more sense if Shift makes himself look like that dog, and we get the reward, but then we get her arrested?
Yeah.
While she's arrested, then we can just go in and get the pets, no issue. As far as
But
she's
would-
concerned, the guards could have just left the door open.
Is she committing a crime now?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm thinking
not
we can
sure
make
she
it look
is.
like she is.
Another thing I think might work was since she's never seen me, right? Or even like if anyone has this guy's help or something, I can go and free the animals afterwards after we've been paid, and use one of my spells on her so I can leave as well unharmed.
I mean, I was just thinking when it comes to like getting her arrested, sort of thing. You know, we could just plant one of these handy little jars of illicit substance I have. I'm
That's
sure the guards would be interested
true.
in.
We still haven't sold them. I think that's a smarter way of using our jars. We should definitely do that.
But I'm sure she'd, get like cleared shortly afterwards. But the idea being, it would give us a window where there's nobody at the house.
Would indeed.
Sounds good.
Does Flicker, wait, have you told us he's called Flicker?
Yeah, you would have done by now.
Yeah.
Yes, the question.
Does,
Sorry, Karen.
Does Flicker not want to come with us because then that gives him the opportunity to live more freely in a sense that she isn't going to keep sending people after to find him, and they won't be able to find him because he'll no longer be in the city, right? He'll no longer be in a simple location.
Let me ask
That
How long
Yeah.
does Speak with Animals last?
him. 10 minutes.
You're gonna have to recast it then.
I'll recast it, but I'll use a spell slot.
Okay.
Quick question as well. Balor, when you shapeshift, are you able to carry anything with you?
Not really, but the things I'm carrying on me, like my pack and my staff, kind of shift with me into my form.
So if I were to give you like one of these jars before you shift, you shift into a dog, and then when you're inside the house, you shift, back into your normal form. You'll have the jar to plant.
Yeah. That would mean you'd need to tell us what the jar is, and that you got them.
Well, I just mentioned
that.
it's a
Don't
jar
have to know
of
that.
illicit substance.
This is the first time that Sid, Zinni, and Balor are hearing about the fact that they have these jars.
Yeah, I mean, out of character, I don't mention where they came from. So as far as you guys are concerned, I've just had them the whole time.
Fair enough.
why are you just carrying these jars with?
I mean,
don't
you never know when you need to like do a heist of pets.
Maybe he's just a druggie.
Hmm.
I don't think we should judge that.
Ale, if that's the excuse you're giving, roll a deception check, and Zinni roll an insight check. It's a contested roll between party
wait.
members.
Dax,
Mhm.
can I give him advantage? Because I'm basically lying with him.
Ooh, yeah, go on.
Let's go. Thank you, Critical Roy.
Ooh. As far as you can tell, Zinni, he is telling the truth, and he just sort of like has these. Maybe he is keeping them just in case he needs something.
Okay.
To be clear as well, usually when you're lying to a party member, if I said openly roll a deception check because everybody knows it's a lie. But if you're like lying about your backstory or something like that, I would say just roll a charisma check and add your deception or persuasion modifier so that it doesn't get said out loud whether you're lying or telling the truth. Just in future, so you guys know, you don't have to like state that you're lying if you do just want to like lie.
Yeah, but in that case, for this situation, it's like
Yeah,
kind
because
of
it's
we
an
all
open
know.
lie that you all like witnessed.
Yeah, don't you? If,
We
if
as
you're
players
like round
know.
the table, wouldn't you just see the person like roll a dice and everyone goes like, "Wait, why did I just roll a
Yeah.
dice?" And you're like, "Yeah, well, you will never know."
No, we would do. You do a contested roll versus insight again, but I wouldn't say openly roll deception. I would say roll deception or persuasion, depending on if it's a truth or a lie, and then you would keep that knowledge to yourself.
Yeah.
I turn back to Flick. So, Flicker buddy, about this reward that you're asking about,
Yeah.
we've got a better idea.
Right.
So- We're a group of adventurers who go around doing good things for people, helping people out. Do you want to join us? And then we'll take care of you and make sure that you're well fed and have a warm, dry place to sleep every night.
That sounds good. Roll me a persuasion check, Balor, and given how well you've described it, the DC has been lowered as well.
I have bad charisma.
Can I assist by
Oh
rolling
my
myself as well?
Can you... What, sorry, Andros?
Can I assist him?
I would say no, since he's using Speak with Animals and only he's able to communicate with Flicker.
Yeah, we're not really participating.
I, in my mind, set the DC literally at 5.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
And it's only because like I was gonna set it at like 8 because he already sort of like wanted to, but then you describing it's gonna be a lot of fun. You're gonna have a warm place to sleep at night. These are all like things that he wants, and I was like, I'll put it down to a 5, and you've rolled exactly that.
Exactly 5.
Thank God you have low expectations.
Flicker sort of like,
So it being a 5, does that mean he passes or fails?
yes, meets it, beats it is always the case in D&D.
Okay.
So he starts sort of like nodding along and going, okay, but I still want a reward. If you're getting a reward,
What
I
do you
want a
want?
reward.
What do you want as a reward, Flicker?
I want a steak.
We'll get you a steak, buddy. We'll get you a steak.
Okay.
So I turn back to the guys. Flicker wants to join us as part of his reward, but he wants something else as well. He
What
wants a
is it?
steak.
Oh,
He wants a
boy.
steak. We need to get him a steak.
We will. Well, guys, there's only one issue. What do we do with the animals once they're free? Like,
So-
we definitely can't really walk around with all of them
Yeah.
or keep them in the inn.
So the dragon, I'm thinking we can keep around, depending on what the
Yeah,
dragon
for
wants to
sure.
do. The cats, I think, are probably going to be fine. You know, we just want to wander the streets anyway, like the cats.
But you can
A
send people to
turtle-
find them.
Yeah, I mean, cats are pretty agile, but hard to catch. I'm sure
Really?
they'll be fine.
I kind of
Um,
wanna keep them warm, guys. If only we have
Yeah.
I don't know some this is some magical thing that just I don't know anything.
I'd love to keep them all as well, but the issue is we can't really keep them with us right now while we're in the city. Once we leave, I think it's going to be easy to do so. Well, right now it might be hard. I don't
No,
think
I
we
mean-
can get inside the inn with all these animals.
I was thinking as well, keeping a large turtle is kind of
Yeah.
difficult to do on the road as well, I would imagine. Not that
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
think
the
the turtle
turtle
would be happy in that situation as well. So my thought with the turtle is, you know, the inns we stayed at has a very nice garden. I'm thinking they might want a turtle for like, you know, just to keep, you know, make it more interesting. And it's a very nice garden, so the turtle should be happy.
Well, what happens if one day she goes to the inn and sees the turtle?
Oh, I mean, it's a
I have
turtle,
a feeling that
you,
that's
you don't
that-
recognise, you know,
I guess.
I would imagine it's quite difficult to recognise your specific turtle.
I also have a feeling that she'd be probably going to a much more upmarket inn if she was ever going to an inn.
Probably. Okay, then I think we got a plan.
We just need to figure out. So the cats, if let's say if we leave a window open, the cats will get themselves out, and no cats, they can take care of themselves. So that's the cats done. The dragon, we're gonna.
I think what you can do is if you just make sure you can talk to animals, just tell the cats they're free to go if they want to go. Otherwise, they're free to stay. It's up to them,
Yeah,
and just leave them away to get out if they want.
indeed. And then there's the rabbit. What do we do with the rabbit?
Yeah.
Do you think Anatoly has kids?
What was that saying?
Do you think Anatoly has kids who might want a rabbit?
Well, he only mentioned his wife.
He did, but we didn't ask about kids.
Maybe she'd love a rabbit.
Yeah, maybe the wife does.
Maybe the wife wants a rabbit, yeah.
I mean, I could see him just like cooking and eating it as well. But yeah, we could try and ask.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope he doesn't eat the rabbit after we've gone through all this mission to rescue it. All right,
Yeah,
let's
Sounds
find
welcome.
Anatoly and figure out the situation with the rabbit, and then let's go to the inn and see if they're keen on taking a turtle for their garden. Before we go in and rescue these animals, let's make sure we have a home for them.
But, maybe the rabbit can just live on its own like the cat. Maybe not. I don't know nothing about rabbits. Let's go to Anatoly.
I mean, if we take the rabbit out into like the forest, perhaps. But I don't think it would do well
Guys,
in city streets.
What do I do if my character's too stupid to mention this, but I have an idea and
Say it out of
no one's
character.
thinking about
Absolutely
this.
go for it. Don't feel like you can't play the game.
All right, yeah, okay. So out of character, right? Isn't there some magical item of holding, some magical fucking place we can send them to, and we can just access it anytime we want, like zap them in and out, like
You mean like a fucking
teleport a dog
Pokeball?
anyway. Yeah,
I mean,
Pokeball.
bags of holding are quite expensive, my understanding, and also
Yeah.
I'm not sure about keeping a bunch of animals in a bag.
Not only I've looked at my spells, I've got nothing that can help. I'm sure none of us has any spells that could
Shit.
like send animals to any
mean,
realm.
I can help
Like-
with regards to getting them out in that I can make things invisible, but not long
Yeah,
term
yeah.
like storage.
That's not something we can do for a few days while we're in the city. Like, it's not a bad idea, it's just like we haven't really hit the level. We don't have such, stuff.
We could keep the rabbit with us for a day or two and take him to the forest. I'm just worried that having been in captivity, he might not know how to look after himself in the forest. We'll need to find some other rabbits in the forest that will help look
Yeah.
after him and teach him the ways.
I wonder if we can find that rabbit we talked to before.
Free. Find a rabbit and basically make them friends. So they can
Pretty
take
much.
care of each other. But that rabbit's very far away. Isn't it?
And I mean, failing that, there's no shortage of stalls in the market district, but I'm sure would love to purchase a rabbit.
Yeah, let's try to avoid that one. All right. So, what's like now?
Let's try with Anatoly, see what he's gonna say.
All right, let's try there.
You guys want to go find Anatoly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
While we're there, I'm going to use my last couple of minutes to explain to Flicker what our plan is.
Okay.
While you guys are like traveling to the market, am I able to just like find a quiet place and try and forge a document again?
It takes like a couple of hours, so I would say
Okay.
probably no. Flicker understands, agrees with the plan. He says that he'll probably need to draw you a map of the house so you can know where the people are, because the two cats only get kept upstairs.
Okay. Thank you, Flicker.
Can you ask him as well how many other people? Are there any other people in the house as well, or is it just one?
Flicker, last question, buddy. Is there any other people in the house, or is it only the madam?
No, it's only her. Her husband left her a year ago.
Not surprised. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, that's kind of sad, actually.
Yeah, I just realized we're kind of like stealing somebody's pets
And our
and
dogs.
getting somebody arrested just because a dog was bored.
What would a lady like this want? What would make her happy? Like, we steal the pets and then we leave something that makes her happy.
I'm loving this, for the record.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is the
me
most D&D plot I've ever heard.
I'm all
one?
for this. I'm too empathetic to us. Like, listen, like she obviously, like she thinks she loves those animals. She probably does. It's all she has, right? So, her husband left her a year ago. Fuck you for that, by the way. That's fucking sad. And then we're stealing all her pets, and we're yoinking her gold, which she doesn't care about. That's fine, but she likes to show things off to her guests. Something that's not boring.
It is worth noting, when Zinni rolled so high on her insight check, she didn't sort of detect any genuine love for the animals, and it was more through it going through the motions sort of things where she had to act all upset because her pets were lost, and it's like, this is what expected of me, like how many nobles operate in society.
She seems
I
terrible.
will
Let's
just
kill her.
mention our character as well. I'll just mention my other plan, which we kind of like got sidetracked with. Is I could just forge a document saying like her rental contract's changed and she's no longer allowed pets.
I'd love that as well. But we get her in jail, or we just kill her and save her from sadness if she gets out. Who knows?
I mean, if you guys want to do a heist, we can do a heist.
I mean, who's gonna know? Especially if her pets eat her afterwards.
No, I don't think that's a heist. That's breaking and entering and like
And
murder.
murder.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Well, I got too excited.
And then we still don't know what would happen with the animals after that anyway. I think the rescue the animals and while she's asleep is the win situation.
I think one thing you definitely need to do while you're in there is like speak to the animals and see if they want to be rescued before you just suddenly
Yeah.
take them away. In case like some of them are happy.
Yeah,
Like, the turtle might be happy just to sit there. It's a turtle.
Let's do that. Yeah, it sounds like we should definitely speak with her animals, and then we can find a way to communicate with you, Baylor, and understand whether we should continue on with our plan or you just leave, and she just has no dog again, and the dog comes with us.
Well, I think the idea is Baylor shapeshifts. We hand him in as the dog and give a reward.
Yeah.
How long can you stay shapeshift for?
Let me double check that.
Oh, that's some text.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a lot of text. I didn't mean to ping it in there.
I believe wild shape lasts an hour.
You can be shaped for a number of hours equal to half your druid level, rounded down. You then revert to your normal form.
So that is 1 right now.
Yeah, that's 1
So
hour.
1 hour's probably pretty. I guess if you can get in, plant the things and hide somewhere, because presumably at that point you'd be in your normal form. Or would you be able to shapeshift back into the dog after shapeshifting out?
Yeah, I can do it one more time, so I can shapeshift twice.
So the idea is you'd go in, we'd get a reward. When she's not looking or in a different room, you'd transform back to Baylor, hide the jar, shapeshift back into the dog, and then we would go, find a way to get a guard to go look.
But that's the case. Every animal wants to live, right? So I do think that we have to find a way for Baylor to communicate with all the animals before we continue on with our plan.
I guess we could go and like give the dog back at like in the middle of the night, so it's likely she'll go back to bed after getting the dog back. And then
That's what I'm thinking. Go as late as possible so that she's off to bed.
And then it's like just a case of the downstairs animal should be pretty easy. It's just the upstairs one. I can cast invisibility on someone who's quite sneaky. You can go up and get the cats.
Or we can send a mage hand or something to do so.
Well, I mean, knowing cats, if they see like a mage hand, would probably attack it and make a lot of noise.
Well, if Baylor speaks with them earlier, he can like tell them that there's something gonna happen, like something like that. Sorry. Can you actually use speak with animal while shapeshift?
No.
No.
Casting
then
spells
that's,
while wild shaped is a super high level druid thing.
Yeah, so that's gonna be the hardest thing.
And the other possibility is like convincing. I forgot his name now. The dog to go back and let all the other animals know that we're going to be lockpicking our way in and like trying to let them out. So obviously he doesn't need to speak to animals because he's an animal.
I mean,
Yeah, we can ask him.
Can a dog talk to a cat in D&D?
I don't know. But else, how would the dog know that everyone's miserable?
Did you have to speak to the dragon earlier to know he was miserable?
Oh.
He didn't, so
That's fair.
if we return the dog and then free all of the animals afterwards, and we use the jar plan, we can just have someone use invisibility and go leave the jar there and then leave, and afterwards we can take them all of the animals. So we don't even have to use shift.
So the two options are, do we want to try and get her arrested, or do we want to just sneak in and take the animals and presume she's like asleep or something?
I'd like for her to pay, in a way, for what she's doing to the animals.
I mean, she kind of is in that, like, she's losing all the animals and paying 1,000 gold.
Well, she does sound like... Well, yeah, she's paying us, cool, but she's also, like, not taking a great care of her animals. They're unhappy. Like, whichever plan you decide on, I'm fine. I just like to tell you guys that I would have preferred if we killed her first, but you know, we can leave her alive or in prison.
I think let's let Baylor decide, because he's the one who can talk to the dog, so he kind of knows the situation better than we do, and he'll also be the one like in danger as well, more than any of us.
I don't want to kill anybody. But we've got a couple of questions that we'll need to answer as well. Like, will the guards want to go into her house to arrest her just because she's got a bottle of stuff? Is it illegal?
It is illegal.
So,
Also, if
were you asking me that, sorry?
I'm asking the group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we're just communicating.
So it is, as far as I'm aware, like illegal. As to how the guards would react, I'm not sure.
Okay, I think let's ponder on the plan for a few more minutes, maybe another hour or so, while we go speak to Anatoly about the rabbit and speak to the innkeeper about the turtle.
Okay, so you guys making your way over to Anatoly?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you turn the corner, he immediately spots you guys. Oh, my favorite customer! Hello, how you doing? You will come back to my store? What do you want?
Would you like a rabbit?
Rabbits? You mean like big ears, big pointy teeth, like rabbits?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, like, why you give? Why you have?
Well, Anatoly, the situation is we've caught an extra rabbit, or might have it, and when we thought about what we should do with it, we did think that it might be a great present for your wife. We know that you love her so much, and maybe you would like to make her happy.
Yeah, of course, love wife very much. I no sure. Wife never cook rabbit before.
No, not cooking.
Oh, you mean like pet?
Yeah.
Oh, that
would be
pet rabbit.
great.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm totally get the wrong end of stick. Okay. Will you have like cute little rabbit to give away? You know, no one money? Usually pet costs.
Well, you're our friend, Anatoly. We would like to, help you.
Come on, I'm everybody's friend. Is always nice to see friendly faces. But if you're sure you want to give away for free, Anatoly children running around like little rascals all the time, maybe have small little company animal for them. I'm not sure. Wife may not be happy. One more little mouth to feed, but you know, when she sees smile on kid face, I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Da.
I'd
Okay,
like
I take
to.
rabbit,
Yeah,
and
you
he
can
holds out
always
his
use
hand.
Hey, we've got it back at the inn. We'll need to go get it and bring it
Oh,
back
okay.
to
I thought you have on you. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, you come back when whenever store open. You know, come deliver rabbit. Anytime.
You wouldn't eat it though, would you?
No, no, no. It's little pet for little children.
Can I do an inside check?
Go ahead. Even through two closed doors, I heard Jay laughing his ass off. 17, okay. Anatoly, from speaking to him, from like being around him quite a bit, you get the vibe that he's very much wearing his heart on his sleeve kind of guy, and he's being completely open and honest with you. He has two little rascals running around making noise all the time, and he does think it would be a great accompaniment for them.
Okay.
Perfect.
See you later, Anatoly. We will be happy to, provide a pet for your kids.
Davai, okay, I see you again sometime.
As we're leaving, I just lean over and just say, it goes well with the white wine.
Oh, cheeky boy, my friend. No, go on. Have a good day. Come back soon when you want to buy more. My wife, sorry, I no forget. She is making nice little custom piece of dragon for a big boy. But,
Yes, sir.
not quite done yet, obviously. Thank God, come ask me soon. Like, custom order take a couple days. But yes, would be greatly appreciated.
And it's only you take your time. I trust you with my life.
He holds out his big hand for a handshake.
Obviously, Sid shakes it.
As big
Very
as his hand
firmly.
is, your hand wraps around his considerably bigger, and you grab it with both hands and just shake it violently.
And we go.
Okay, see you later, my friend. Hey, lady, come here, you want? And you walk off.
Well, one problem is solved.
Yes, indeed. Let's go speak to the innkeeper.
I'd say at this time, Ale, you manage during the time you're in the market to get some more paper and ink for your forgery kits, mark off. Did I say 5 silver before?
Yeah,
You did.
I've already taken off 5
Oh, okay,
silver.
good. Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got the paper and ink now, so you can make another attempt if you'd like. So where are you guys heading now?
To the inn.
To the inn.
Back to the Lord's Garden. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, that was my new little internet thing just falling off the back of my thing. Okay, anyway, that aside, as you come into the Lord's Garden, as the door closes, the weather immediately stops and the din from the outside is gone, and you are greeted once again by this unbelievably pleasant music that permeates throughout the inn. There's a same lady at the front desk, looking pleasantly at you. Oh, hello. Back again?
We are back again.
And what kind I'm assuming you guys will be wanting to stay another night?
Quite likely we'll be staying another night, yeah.
Okay, well that's great to hear. Was I'm assuming your previous night was satisfactory then?
Oh, it was indeed. Thank you very much.
Good, I'm glad.
I enjoyed your garden very much.
Yes, it's one of our focal pieces, very much loved among the neighbourhoods.
Oh, I'm sure. It felt like there was something missing, though, from the garden.
Oh, what possibly could you mean?
Some sort of peaceful animal or wildlife.
Oh?
So, with that in mind, we've got a thought.
Go ahead.
We may have a nice turtle to might want to come live in your garden. What do you guys think about that?
That, to me, sounds like a brilliant idea, really. It's not something that I would be able to sign off myself. I'm just the front desk clerk, but I can certainly ask the owner if that's something they'd be open to.
Would you mind doing that for us?
Of course, the very next time I see him, I will ask.
Fantastic. Do you know when that would be?
Oh, sometime around midday. He usually comes in to drop by and check how things are going.
Lovely. Thank you.
Was that all?
For now, I think so. We may as well pay for our rooms for the evening, though.
Oh, you'd like to pay already? Of course. That was 5 silver per room. What was it again last time? It was like 7, but 2 of you bunked together, so it was 6. 6 times 5 is 30 silver. Or 3 gold.
I'll pay this round. I hand over 3 gold.
Okay. Absolutely. Your same
Oh,
rooms
so
will be
nice
prepared
of
for
you.
you. Hope you have a pleasant rest of your day.
Thank you very much.
Oh, just before we go, do you happen to know what time it is?
Oh yes, it's fuck, hold on. I have to do maths in my head a second. What's half of 27? I'm fucking retarded.
13.5.
Thank you. Okay. It's about 11 o'clock now. We're nearing towards the end of rise.
Okay, thank you. Just talking to everyone else now. It's probably, this is something we probably want to do when it gets dark, just because I think us going through the city with a turtle is going to look a bit suspect. Otherwise, if we get spotted. So we probably want to hang around here until it gets a bit later in the day. Unless
I think
there's
so.
anything else we need to do.
No, I don't think there's anything else we need to do, but Flicker does want to help us put together a map so we know where to find the other animals in the house.
It's about this time that you mentioned the clerk is eyeing Flicker, who's just on your shoulder, like looking around, and she looks enamored by him. She's like trying to avert her gaze, be professional, but she's still sort of like catching glimpses at this gorgeous-looking dog.
Does she recognize the dog?
Roll an insight check. Not as far as you can tell. But you do see her frequently sort of like, she's busying herself, like putting away the money and such, but she's sort of like glancing over, looking at the dog, just going...
I'd like to cast Detect Dot.
Are you trying
her,
to do
if
it
possible.
sneakily?
Does she even see me if she's looking at the dog?
I would say you'd have advantage on a stealth check to do so.
I like that. Okay.
Go ahead and roll
Stealth.
stealth.
Dick, balls.
Is 15 enough?
I do like how we're like interrogating this person and it's obvious they just think it's a cute looking dog.
Well, it's a natural one on her part. Yeah, you cast
yeah.
Detect Thoughts.
What is she thinking about, Dax?
So as
Why
you
is she looking at the dog?
you cast this spell and you open your mind and you start to hear just a flooding of like constant chatter of thoughts. But as you turn towards her and lean past your compatriots and you look towards them, focus in your mind, you just hear, "Oh my God, that's the cutest dog I've ever seen! I want to pet him so bad. I want to pet him so bad."
Okay, lovely. So guys, the lady is not. We're not really in danger. The lady just loved the dog and wants to pet it. Maybe we can offer her pet it, or like if our little friend wouldn't mind, let her pet it.
I'll take a step closer to the counter and lean down a little bit while I give Flicker a bit of a scratch so he knows it's all friendly. And I kind of gesture towards the front desk lady to say hello.
Oh, was it that obvious I wanted to pet him? And she sort of like
easy.
starts to slowly move her hands over. Are you sure it's okay? It's awfully unprofessional. I'm so sorry.
It's absolutely fine. I'm sure he'll enjoy it too.
And she starts just going in with both hands immediately and just starts scratching him from all over, and you see Flicker just sort of just sort of like head up and wiggling his butt from side to side as he's getting his head scratched. He's like, he's the cutest boy I've ever seen. He's got such a unique, beautiful sheen to him. Oh, I love him. What's his name?
His name is Flicker.
Oh, that's amazing.
And while everyone's like looking at the dog, I just go off to a bench and start forging dogwood.
Okay. Are you doing this with like a sort of covered arms, sort of pseudo sneaky?
Yeah, it's sort of like at the back of a, like, I guess, bar or tavern.
Okay.
Fairly sneakily, yeah.
The clerk's completely distracted, but can you roll me a stealth check to try and like see what your other compatriots see?
We are not aware of that.
I mean, he's like hunched over,
I'm
sort of
not-
like doing it, but it's like,
I'm not trying to actively hide it from like anyone
Yeah, I
else in
don't
the
think
party.
he's hiding it from us.
okay. Well, I mean, Platt, only your character knows what he's doing. It's sort of a matter of like, are you being open with that as well?
Can I help him in any way?
Um,
Like speed up the process?
no. Forgery is a very slow, methodical thing that he has proficiency with. Yeah, it's like
Oh, so what?
it's like having if you were to try and help him, it's like having an overbearing father leaning over you, going, "I don't know if I do that. Okay, it's good now," and just it's not gonna be helpful.
Well, I can at least stand in front of him so people don't look at him.
Okay. How long? Because I would say it takes you about 2 hours to do this, Andros. How long are you going to be here? You just looking to make a start, or are you looking to finish it?
We're waiting around here until it like starts to get dark. So
Okay. If you're just
it'll be
waiting out the
quite,
day, then that's fine.
good few hours, I think. And again, unless anyone else has anything else we need to do.
Does anyone
And it
have
doesn't have
anything
to be
they'd like
pitch
to do?
black, 'cause obviously it takes like an hour to get to the house. So
I would say that
You
this
get
counts
drinks.
as a short rest, so any of you that have prepared spells, so that's here at the moment, that's just Zinni and Baylor. If you want to swap out any of your prepared spells, if it allows you to do so, given this is a pretty long rest, not like an official long rest, but you're like waiting more or less an entire day, you can swap these out now.
okay, do I need to roll something for the like forgery bit?
Yes, please roll a dex check and add your proficiency modifier.
Okay, and can I take guidance into account of that as well?
How long does guidance last?
1 minute. But it's a cantrip, so I
Yeah,
could just
you could be
keep
perpetually
it.
upping yourself with it. Yeah, sure, I will allow you to use guidance for this.
Nice.
17 plus 2 for proficiency, it's 19 plus 3, that's 22. As you finish up after a couple of hours, you hold up the forgery to Anatoly's stolen market license, and you look at the two and like, all of it looks incredibly convincing. Obviously, where Anatoly's name and his sort of general wares have been written, you've written Perry and you've written potions and poisons, and the stamp all looks incredibly the same. The signature of the Lord, which you have noticed now as you've been forging it is Dewey. There's like a slight difference in like the tag on the Y, so it's not like absolutely one-to-one perfect, but given that this is a signature, you think it's unlikely that such a thing would be a one-to-one anyway, so you're pretty confident in what you're looking at, and not necessarily one of your best works, but certainly up there.
Okay, well, no, just make sure to give Anatoly his find a way of giving his license back when we give him the rabbit.
Okay. I think now's the time, perfect time actually, to take a little IRL break for those of us wanting to dip to the toilet or something like that. So take 5 minutes, everyone, and I'll be back in a sec.
Are we taking a break?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll take a quick break.
Oh, awesome. Lovely. Cool.
And yeah, I did mention as well that I'm just gonna find a way of giving Anatoly back his license when we go to give
Yeah,
him the rabbit.
That's lovely.
I
By
just
the
say I
way-
found it on the floor or something.
Oh. By the way, how do you get forgery as Warlock? Is it like an extra ability of your like subclass or something, or is it a feat you've taken?
It's related to origin and like backstory.
Oh, okay, cool. Can't wait to see, to hear a bit of your backstories.
Like Dave said about your character with shape shifting between orc, elf, and insect thing.
Oh, that's not very nice of you calling me an insect, but alright.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to think of the best way of describing.
If my backstory wasn't the way it is, it would have been so fun to basically shapeshift into people we see. And basically just we can like do something with the madam. I can shapeshift into her through all the animals. Or like incriminate her. That would have been so fun.
I mean, there is an invocation I can pick up at the next level, which basically lets me cast Disguise Self, as a cantrip.
Yeah, but I do think that in general in D&D it's kind of important to be able to change your appearance every now and then, just for the sake of different things you might want to do.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think your character takes it a bit extreme though.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back. Guys,
Welcome back.
when I say that this is literally the most D&D thing I've ever heard, I'm not kidding. It's a
Is
big
that good or
meme
bad?
within D&D communities of like wanting to hoard pets and like whenever you see them wanting to take them with you.
Yes.
It's also a big meme of whenever someone slights you, even in the slightest of ways, that you get them back disproportionately. You've also just like completely manipulated her into paying you way too much money, and you're potentially going to frame her for something she's not even close to doing. It's like it's literally so many D&D sort of like memes and tropes wrapped together. I just fucking love it that you've all somehow managed to come into this, none of you knowing that D&D that intimately from a like community level. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would have just like used invisibility to catch the dog and take it back. But I mean, if everyone else wanted to, do a heist.
It's more fun that way. Also, I don't. Taking 1K from her seems like a decent deal when you know how expensive shit is in D&D. Like, I feel like Donnie's done a great job.
I just want you to know, just like in my notes, I wrote that she would say like around 300 gold, but in the moment I did something
Nope.
stupid and I said in character, what does the normal adventurer notice normally cost? And Ziddy just was like 1,000 gold. Oh man.
And I'm everyone's favourite, so it worked.
Yep, you got
Yeah.
advantage on your
It's-
persuasion check, and she rolled a natural 4 on her insight to try and tell if you were stiffing her.
It actually adds to everything as well, it being so much money, because all the motives and or like the things that motivate you, they kind of shift because it's so much money.
Oh, yeah.
And swindling her and stealing the pets, and also taking that much gold makes you kind of think like, "Fuck, are we doing the right thing?" You know. So it's actually really good that it's that much money, because it just makes everything way more interesting, way more heavy.
Are we the baddies?
Talk about yourself. I'm totally fine with being the bad person.
I'm not.
The other thing is, how often are you going to run into a blink dog? You can't pass up that opportunity.
Yeah, you cannot.
It's so funny that you literally guessed right at the start of the session when
I
Ziddy
knew
was
it,
asking
yeah.
me, is like, I don't get it, is the dog a shapeshifter? When you were just looking at the portrait, I was like, no, some dogs are magical, and like some pets are magical, and then you were
Also,
like, blink dogs exist. I'm like, fuck. I was like keeping a poker face as best I could.
Yeah, it was also like the color intrigued me actually as well. Like she removed the color, and that's when he disappeared. So maybe the color itself is like magic. Keeps him in place.
I was wondering about the collar. Has the collar got something to do with keeping it in place?
But no one did like an Arcana check or intelligence magic, whatever.
Yeah, but I've just put a meme in general that kind of matches up with it.
It's fucking great. Ah.
But yeah, I got to say another thank you to Critical Role.
I don't know when a blink dog comes up in campaign 2, but it's a part I obviously didn't know about, and it's just so funny to me.
I mean, I was kind of expecting like a chase through the market where the dog's like teleporting away.
That's what this was meant to be.
Yeah, we were too good.
I think that's what's pretty cool about D&D though, is you can go in with a plan and it just goes totally a different way.
The way I envisioned this going was you sneaking up to the dog, trying to grab it, and it blinking away from you, and then suddenly like a chase ensues or something like that. But you guys went and found one of his best friends, spoke to the best friend, had the best friend lead you to him, spoke to the dog directly, lured him in with meat, and then just gave him nothing but like nice promises and things to like latch onto. It was like, how can this dog not like be happy to go along with this?
So it'd be interesting to see if we can actually pull it off without getting caught, though.
That's going to be a whole other kettle of fish. That is.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, we could always fall back to Anxie's plan, worst case.
So speaking of, let's jumping back into things. What is your plan?
Do you like the getting her arrested part of the plan?
So the arrested bit would be good in that if it works, it means she's no longer in the building, so it's less chance of getting caught. The downside is you add extra variables in that, like how are the guard going to react? Are they going to find it? Are they going to bother even looking?
And how long will they take to get there?
Because I mean, it's entirely possible they might just not bother at all. But I guess if they don't bother at all, we could sort of fall back to just breaking in and stealing the pets.
Yeah. Basically, from when I shapeshift, we've got an hour to execute.
Can I do a check to see? Should I be able to realize like how illegal is this stuff? Is it like execution sort of thing, or is it like you're 2 days in
instant
jail?
thrown in jail, and you know this drug by reputation as being a blight on several cities that several lords and monarch figures are trying to crack down on because it's such a difficult substance to monitor and a genuinely like a blight on society.
Okay, cool. So the guards are likely to take action then.
Oh yeah.
Of course, if
Gonna
it's
be in
that bad, do we
trouble.
need to store an entire jar there, or can we just put some of the stuff?
We probably don't have to use an entire jar. Just like drop a bit like somewhere and say that we've noticed it, and then they can go check what it is.
Just have it like in a line on the table.
Yar. I like your thinking.
I'd also say, like, out of character, might be a good idea to stash the rest of the jars before going to the guards.
Well,
Does
I
he
think
know
the
about
idea
the
was,
rest of the jars?
I wouldn't be the one to go up to the guards and tell them about it. You'd have like one. So I'm thinking one thing we could do. And so let me just check this character actually. So, Anxie, how far does your telepathy thing work?
Give me a second. Uh, 30 feet.
Okay, same as mine. I'm thinking we could hide and telepathically tell a guard that she's dealing drugs. And because obviously we're doing telepathy, there won't be any indication as to which direction it's coming from and such.
Or who it was from. I think that
I mean, even
might
that, all
work.
one of you could just go up and say you saw her doing stuff. I mean, I'll obviously like hang back well out of the way just to not risk anything. I've also got like a forgery kit and multiple forgeries on me as well.
No, you should not go near them.
I've not been in the same postcode as the guards.
I feel like if someone has to go tell the guards, it should be probably Zinni, because she's very good with people.
She's good at persuasion, yes.
Yeah. But if you want to like keep low profile, we can just do the thing telepathically. Or you can also
I think
just.
Zinni's probably a safer idea because probably telepathically they
Yeah.
might not believe it or something.
Might be.
But Zinni has the best chance of doing like a persuasion check. So
what do you want me to do, sorry?
I think the idea is the idea is Baylor. We hand Baylor in as the dog, give the reward. When it's quiet and inside, Baylor plants the stuff. And then you will go to a guard and say that you saw the Madam Lady doing something illegal involving that stuff. So basically you need to convince a guard to go take a look.
And what is the stuff?
Rex.
I mean,
We can tell you the
you
name.
just tell the guard that
I need to know what the stuff is to be able to report her.
it's called Expound.
X pound?
Expound.
Expand.
EXPOUND.
Expound. Okay.
Mhm.
And okay, so I'm gonna tell them that I saw her purchasing some Expound on the streets. How about that?
Yeah, you can just anything that
Lovely.
would get them to go search.
Okay.
And what we'll do is we'll leave the jar in like a really obvious place, like just on the counter or something.
As long as she
Well,
won't see it and move it.
Well, I'll wait till she goes to bed before I plant the jar.
Yes, it is. You plant the jar in an obvious spot when it's quiet and she's in a different room or asleep or something, and then you shapeshift back into a dog. And then maybe looking through a window, we signal to Zinni that she needs to teleguard.
Okay.
If she's gone to bed, I'm not going to shapeshift back into a dog. I'll stay as a me, and then start speaking to the animals about wanting to be free.
So you'll have to shapeshift back to a dog, otherwise when the guards turn up, you're just going to be in there next to some highly illegal drugs.
Yeah, I'll shapeshift before the guards come.
Okay,
But
so
between those times, I'll speak to the animals to know if they want to be free. Oh no, I wouldn't really need to, will I? I can just straight shapeshift back into the dog, and then she still thinks that everything is going fine because her dog's still there when she gets arrested.
and the guards probably aren't going to like think too much about the pets, I would imagine.
And if so, you guys can just step in and go, oh, we know this lady, we'll take care of her pets. And maybe she'll, pay us for that as well.
No, because if we leave after, she would know what happened.
Yeah, true.
I'm just imagining Dax trying to work all this out.
I'm drawing her house as we speak.
Yeah, I was going to say, I imagine while we've been taking this rest, me and Flick have been putting together this map.
It's like, and while we're describing this plan, it's like Ocean 11 style music and like flash scenes, like each person doing their own infiltration.
And Brad Pitt is standing in the corner eating something.
Yeah, just the dog descending down the chimney upside down, move like a pulley system. I'm just waiting for us to try this, and like somebody rolls a natural one and just fails like immediately.
You can cast guidance on her when she goes to the guards.
It's a persuasion check, so yeah. It would be, rather.
Yes, I think we'd need to find a spot that's hidden, but within like sight of a window of a house, but without being like visible from the street. Somewhere we can stay nearby, but not get actively seen if the guards start looking around.
How long can you stay invisible after using invisibility?
1 hour,
Or we can do that.
but it's concentration, so I can only cast it on one person at a time.
Yeah, but do we need everyone to be, on site? We can do like one of us can stay there, then
So
the other one
thought-
can be 30 feet away, and we can just speak to each other telepathically.
So my thought with invisibility is obviously a lot of the animals are fairly small, so they're not too difficult to transport. The turtle is rather large, I presume. And I would imagine us running around town carrying a turtle would like spook people a
Oh.
bit, maybe. So if I make the turtle invisible, it'll look like someone's just walking drunk around town.
Yeah, but I was thinking we can use invisibility while waiting outside for Baylor. Probably doesn't matter.
I think he's literally just hiding around a corner, like in a dark
Just
alley
to be
somewhere.
there and help him, yeah. I guess, yeah. Okay, cool. But for the turtle, we should definitely use invisibility.
We need to check in with the front desk lady about the turtle as well.
Yeah, we can do that before we leave because obviously we've waited quite a while in the inn. She's probably
Yeah,
checked.
this counts as a long rest, so everyone make sure you've pressed long rest in case you used any spells. Because long rest doesn't necessarily have to be sleeping, it's just like 8 hours of like downtime rest. Maybe you guys go out and grab some food in the middle of the day in between or something, but it's like a low energy day for the most part.
So you say we refreshing our spells?
Yeah, long rest.
Yeah.
So I'm just imagining like Baylor and a dog, like with like a map, like planning out a heist.
Well, that being said, you guys want to see the plans that Flicker and Baylor have drawn out.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
This is the first floor of the building.
A lot of pickaxes in this house.
That is the indication on a floor plan for how you draw a door and which direction it swings.
And
Yeah, I'm
where
joking.
we've been? In which room?
This was the. Oh, sorry, you. How do I fucking ping? There we go. This is the room that you guys were in, where
Okay.
the dragon's cage was like here, the pen was over here, and this is
That's where the dog bed was as well.
the dog's bed was around the side of a like an armchair here. It was like Platt, you went there for the description, but it was like literally like a miniature bed with 4 big bedposts and curtains around it, but like 2
Damn.
feet long. This is the first floor, and this is the second floor. Flicker showed you that this was the bedroom that she stays in, that she sleeps in, and this was the room that has the cats in it. And the cats do not ever go outside of this room or off the first floor.
And what about the rabbit?
The rabbit? Fuck, I forgot the rabbit. It's probably on the first floor in this room.
Forgot to ask, was there like a living room table sort of thing in the main room where we originally went in?
Yeah, like there was like tables and chairs. This functioned as like a living room / dining room.
Okay, so is everyone clear on the plan?
Yeah, fuck the bitch.
Yeah.
Get her gold, get her pets.
Cedric, how are you and Sizzle feeling?
What do I do again?
Say that again,
There
sorry.
you go, dark mode.
Is there anything I need to do?
You're back up in case something goes wrong.
Gotcha. And I say that though I firmly hold my big stick with mandible.
Yeah,
On
so
top of
you'll be
it.
waiting outside, out of sight. And if something goes wrong, you'll need to barge in and help Baylor out.
Okie doke.
While we discussing the plan, I'm going to cast Speak with Animals as a ritual.
Yeah, I'm assuming you could essentially have this up the whole time you've been planning.
So, Flicker, buddy, you know what the plan is now. I think it's best that you stay here at the inn so that she doesn't see you. I'm going to pretend to be you,
Okay.
and then we'll come back here with the other animals.
Be careful when she puts that nasty collar on you. It doesn't feel nice.
Does the collar do anything?
Well, I couldn't blink when I had it on.
Uh-oh.
I'm just imagining. Sorry, I'm just thinking of putting the collar on Baylor and just turning back into it. Okay, well, is there anything we can Oh, actually, I can't comment on it because my character can't understand the dog. Yeah, sorry.
I'm sure Balor's just like repeating it out loud straight away afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm thinking, so presumably it cancels out magic in some way. Is there a reason we could give that would make her not put it on?
He's allergic to it. Okay. No. Never
You just
mind.
got iced there, Jesus.
I don't
That's
think she would
how
care.
we'd explain.
Oh. What if we got another collar and told her that it was made of the most prestigious materials? She's very what's the word? She loves to show off with wealthy items, so maybe a wealthy looking collar would work.
Yeah, but if she wants to cancel out his magic, I don't think that will work really. Also, I've got a question. Can you ask the doc whether when she puts the collar on him, he stops shining, like his blue aura, like disappears as well.
Flicker, buddy.
Hmm?
When she puts the collar on you, do you stop glowing with the blue aura?
He sort of like tilts his head up and thinks quizzically. I don't think so. I just know I can't blink, and it feels really nasty.
Okay, I've got an idea.
Hmm.
So we get a cone and say he's injured his paw, so we gave him this cone so he doesn't like damage his paw further. And obviously you can't put a collar on if it's got a cone around its neck.
Flicker,
That could work. We can cast like minor illusion or something on the dog to have a on you to have a collar on.
Flicker, does she know that you can blink?
I don't know. Because I never blinked around her because I got sold with the collar. Maybe the guy told her, but I'd never done it in front of her.
All right.
So if he got sold with the collar, she might not know that it's a special collar.
She might not.
So if we just get a collar that looks pretty fancy and put it on you beforehand.
I don't know what that collar does. And I'm worried that if she puts that collar on me, it might break my shapeshift spell. So, us having a different collar and telling her that this is the collar that subdues or whatever the magicness might be a good idea.
That's the point.
One.
So we could get a normal collar, put it on you, and say that this collar prevents the dog from escaping. It's a magical collar.
Yeah, she may not know, just based on the way she was speaking, she may not know that Flicker can blink.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just thinking a reason why she'd want to use the collar we give her rather than just put her own collar back on is if we say, this collar will prevent the dog from going outside the house or something.
Yeah, which is why I'm thinking that that might just work.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any other ideas for that.
It will have to be quite a blinged out
Um,
collar for her to not want to take it off, though.
I mean, if it does cause you to transform back to a human, I say just play it off and pretend you are the dog, and the collar has just transformed you into a human.
Oh, she saw me this
I
morning. She recognized me.
That's the point.
I think in that case, maybe instead of doing that, we should probably return the real dog. Go with the plan where we actually return the dog and then free all of the animals. The only issue is that we would have troubles planting the drugs, but I do think that someone can just do it with invisibility on.
Yeah, I guess while you guys are getting the reward, I could be outside the house, put invisibility on,
Yeah.
come in, plant it, and then go back outside.
That's probably the safest way.
I'm just worried that the guards lock up her house after they've arrested her. It might be good to have somebody in the house to open up again.
Or do we have anyone who can pick locks or anything like that?
Well, if all else fails, I'm pretty sure Sid can break down the door, right, Sid?
Yep, no problem.
But then we have the risk of being nabbed for breaking into her house.
Okay, quick question, and Dax,
Mm-hmm.
can my shambler open and unlock doors?
It can, depending on
Is that
what
too
kind of
complex
shamble
for it?
gets spawned, it can probably open a door, but it probably open an unlocked door, I would imagine, yeah.
Okay, never mind then. So, I mean, the dog's pretty intelligent. Presumably, if it's locked from the inside, he probably knows where the key's kept.
Okay.
Or, I mean, worst case is he could open a window.
Flicker, do you know how to open the windows in the house?
No, she kept them closed all the time.
Can you ask him how he escaped originally?
She took
how
the
the house-
collar off. She took the collar off, so he blinked out.
Oh, you just blinked down, okay. Then I guess we could just force the door open.
So remind me again, what is the plan?
We're rethinking the plan because the collar has thrown a spanner in the works a bit.
So I think I think if we put the dog in and ask him to try to open the doors or windows, if he can't, then we just have to break our way in. I think that's probably a better way to go. The difficulty is going to be just convincing the dog to go back, I think.
I mean, he already said that he can do that.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
What's that?
what the dog said earlier. Didn't the dog say that he was willing to go back if we free them?
No.
Oh no. Okay, sorry.
Like the main condition whenever Baylor was originally talking to Flicker was that on the conditions he would not go back.
And why did we decide we don't want to use the dog collar thing?
You
Tell
guys
her
don't
that
have
he
the
was
dog
hurt.
collar.
So the dog
No,
collar
no.
seems
Oh,
to
the fake
stop
one.
him blinking, and we're scared that it might dispel magic.
No,
So
no.
it might...
I'm thinking of the medical thing, right? Baylor said that we can tell her that dog got hurt and that's why it has this on him, and that way we could probably, you know, avoid her putting a collar on him
What if
for a few days.
what if I go back with Flicker?
Yeah.
Can you shape into something like tiny?
Yeah.
Oh, you can be something tiny. I guess then you can just be a fly or something, and then you can. I mean,
How
you
small
can't
is
go back
tiny?
because the flicker doesn't want to go.
I can ask him.
Yeah, we ask him, see if we can convince him.
Flicker, buddy.
Hmm?
We're a little bit worried about that collar.
Yeah, it's not
It
nice.
sounds like that. It sounds like that does some sort of magic suppression.
Doesn't let me blink.
Yeah. If I shapeshift and then she puts the collar on me, it might break my shapeshifting, which then will totally wipe out our whole plan of rescuing all the animals.
Maybe it won't though.
Maybe it won't, but we don't know if we want to take the risk, because if that does happen, that causes a big problem for us. So we have another plan that we're thinking about. I'm going to run it by you and you tell me what you think.
Okay.
I can shapeshift into lots of different things. And I can shapeshift into something small, like really small, like a beetle. And I can sit on your back or thing under your chin. I could be anywhere. I can be with you. What we do is we take me and you back to the lady, so we can just get into the house.
You see Flicker starts slowly backing up with narrowed eyes.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm not going to do it unless you're okay with this whole plan, right? As soon as she goes to bed, I shapeshift back to my normal human form, and I take the collar off you straight away, and you can blink out the house immediately, and then we'll go get all the rest of the animals free. That way you're helping us with part of the adventure, which makes you even more of an adventurer with our group, because you're then helping us free all the animals and doing a good deed for them. And we'll make sure that she can't keep you, because we're going to get you out, and I'll be inside the house with you the whole time. And if all of that fails, you see my big buddy over there, that green guy, he'll break the door down and he'll get us all out.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage because you've pointed out Scup and he's assisting in this sense. You need to hit a 16 to convince Flicker.
Oh
And
my
I
God.
guidance because of I suggested to try and persuade him, so I know he's going to try and persuade him.
Guidance as well, sure.
Okay, so here's the advantage roll.
Oh
And-
no.
No,
Guidance won't take that up there.
Flicker sort of like, as he's backed away from you, just starts shaking his head. I don't want to go back.
Okay, Flicker, don't worry. We won't take you back. We'll figure out another plan.
Okay.
Turn to the group and go, guys,
Taylor.
Flicker going in is not going to happen.
Offer him 2 steaks as a reward.
Flicker, buddy, I'm just offering you this because somebody suggested it. What if we give you 2 steaks as a reward instead of just the
Kind
one
of
steak?
hunkers down a bit, like he's ready to pounce, and just shakes his head at you.
Yeah. Okay, Flicker, don't worry. I was just asking. We won't make you do it. Don't you worry. You stay here and you'll be safe in the inn. Let's turn back to the rest of us, guys. Not going to happen.
So
Go back.
we're back to the plan where we return the dog with a medical dog collar on, telling her that the dog was hurt, and that's why.
The only concern about is if she actually cares or not. She might just not
Well,
care for the original
I
color.
wouldn't imagine her removing that, right?
I think the best option is to put a collar on Baylor and try to convince her that it's a magical collar that'll stop it from escaping.
Alright, I guess, yeah.
I don't know if they have the concept of vets and know what a cone on a dog's head is for.
That's a good point, actually. Then we can just try to convince her that the new collar is actually better.
Or shall we say, Zinni can convince her.
Yeah. With advantage.
Okay. So I'll shapeshift into Flicker. We need to get a collar. We haven't got a collar.
I'll make one for you.
Yeah, I'd say like what one's easy enough to pick up at some sort of leather makers.
Oh, I was just gonna do a magical one.
Oh, like an illusion collar?
Yeah.
You can do that, but you have to bear in mind that if anyone tries to touch the collar, their hand will just go through it.
Yeah, that's true.
I would suggest, so we get a actual leather collar and you use that to make it like sparkle or glow.
Mm-hmm. Make it very, very fancy.
Make it look magical.
That sounds great, actually. Let's do that.
And don't forget, you need to give me the bit of the glow, because I can shapeshift to look like Flicker, but I can't do the glow part.
Right. Does anyone
Yeah.
have anything that they could use? Because that would mean I should use this spell for either that or the
So
the
use
tower.
that spell for like the sparkles, like for the entire dog. I can use minor illusion, because minor illusion is a 5-foot cube. I can use that to add like a shimmer to the collar.
Okay, sounds good. We can do that then.
How long does your one lasts for an hour? Mine only lasts for a minute, so it
Hour.
needs to be pretty quick.
Oh, do we have anything else then? Let me see.
Zinni, do you have any spells that could help? Because again, we are
I don't
long
think
resting,
so,
so you
no.
guys can change out what prepared spells you have.
I can have a look.
So anything in your level 1 or 2 slot. So remember, any of your spells that are marked with like an acronym in brackets at the end of them, they keep prepared at all time. You, Zinni, can have 5 other spells prepared from either 1 or 2, just 5 in total.
So, just a thought. Expound, when Joss opened it beforehand, it was like fairly sparkly, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Could we like rub a little bit of that on the collar without affecting
yeah.
Baylor?
From what you remember seeing of the expand without taking it out and looking at it, it was a powdery substance where the powder would start to gently float. There was nothing necessarily sparkly about it. The only sparkle was sort of like the glistens in the crystalline rocks.
Also, I've got this spell that can create an object that my target can see. So I was thinking, if we don't think it might, backfire, we can use that and create the illusion that her dog is there and it already has a cover, and like she would just think that it's already done, so she pays up and then we fuck her up. But she might take damage from that, and I'm not sure if if it would work as great.
The damage does
the
seem
other
to
plan we
be
have.
optional. It says the Phantasm can deal 1d6 damage, so it is optional to do the
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, yeah.
The issue
So-
is, again, it's only 1 minute as well.
But in that minute, she will think that the dog is there with the thing already, and we can
I mean, I don't think
create a
she's
fake.
like. I don't think she knows much about magic. I think she's just like a rich noble sort of thing. So I think just saying it's magic and trying to convince her is probably going to be enough.
Okay, then we can just do that.
And bear in mind, we also just Zinni does have advantage on persuasion as well.
If she's the one doing the talking, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have her either one to convince her about a new collar.
Do any of you have charm person?
No.
Do we have what? Sorry,
Charm person.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Charm person.
Charm.
Oh no.
I think it's level 1 spell.
Yeah, it's a level 1. I've got it, but I'll be a dog, so I can't use it.
Maybe. Oh, by the way, while we're doing call out, what's happening with Josie's character?
She's just been kind of AWOL. Since the start of the day after you guys finished your breakfast, she's not really been around. She's maybe bounced, maybe she's gone, never comes back. You don't know. She just sort of like disappeared without telling anyone. Not like unlike
oh.
Kylos, who like mentioned he was leaving.
I thought she was still at the breakfast table, just stood there T-posing, motionless.
Never mind then.
Okay, yeah. Do we want to go with that plan then, and just? I mean, we could plan this as much as we want, but we kind of just need to go and do it. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case is we just knock her out, tie her up, and steal the pets.
Worst case, we just kill her. Yeah.
I mean, it's an option, but probably not the best option.
That's why I said worst case.
Let's try not to kill anybody, because then we'll have the law after us, but we don't want to assault her either, because, again, we might have the law after us, but if it comes to that, I'm sure we can knock her out.
Okay.
Okay. You guys doing this then?
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
So we were waiting for midnight or something, right?
Well, I think we were waiting until it gets dark, because obviously it takes time to get to the house, and we obviously don't want it to be light by the time we get there.
Okay. On this island, you do get about like 7 hours of nighttime.
So I think once it starts getting dark, I think that's when we head out.
Okay. Right. You guys head on out. The rain has cleared up, and the streets are quiet.
Before we left the tavern, I also gave Baylor 1 jar of the X-Pound.
Okay.
And I handed the dog pillow back to, or handed it to Andros, so he can give it back to the lady.
Wise.
He did say
and
we'll
I
bring it back.
I presume we put the dog in one of our rooms as well.
Easy enough. Okay. So in the dead of night, nothing but pitch black above you and all around you. Unlike nighttime here in the real world, by the way, nighttime here is fucking dark. The sun doesn't like bounce light off the moon. The sun never sees the moon, and the moon itself, while it glows very, very dimly, everything is pretty much pitch black, apart from many dotted lanterns that are like around general walking paths, and several patrols of guards that you see carrying flaming torches. During your time walking to Miss Frayn's house, you do see probably like, it takes you like an hour and a half to walk there. You see like 3 separate guard patrols that are just walking around the inner ring of the city.
Okay, so did we make it to a house?
Yep, you get to the house. Or you're just before it. I imagine you guys wanted to cast some spells.
So just before the house, I'll shapeshift into a flicker-looking dog.
Okay. Can you get the stat page for just a regular dog as well?
I'm thinking is what is probably a good idea for less people to go and hand the dog in. There's no reason to add more people, I don't think. It's probably best if, like, maybe Zinni just goes to straight, hand him the dog.
Okay, so it's just me and Baylor, and I'm just handing in the dog.
Unless Anxie wants to as well, because you need to cast that spell to make him listen. While the rest of us went outside, I think.
I can cast it earlier as well. Don't have to. It's an hour long spell, so
Yeah, she's also not met Anxie, so I'm a bit.
yeah, I don't think it's a good idea for me to enter.
Okay, well, I give my pack to Anxie with the expand and all that, and I then go in with Zinni.
Okay.
I've already casted the spell when Baylor is shiny.
Okay. 1 hour is ticking. Mission is a go. Who's knocking on the door? And who's carrying the dog?
So, with Zinni doing the talking, I think I'll carry Baylor.
And did you say that you guys have put a collar on it?
Yeah, we bought a just standard looking leather collar and put it on.
Someone -1 silver for the collar.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And just like a nicely like studded one as well, or just a simple leather.
We've made it shiny.
I'd say we went for a nice looking one, so we spent a bit more.
No, I'd say like 1 silver's enough for even just like a nice looking collar, because it's a very small piece of fabric, realistically. Okay, so you guys have Baylor wild shaped in Andros's hands, with a minor illusion, or sorry, prestidigitation cast on Baylor by Anxie. And it is Zinni and Andros walking up to the door. Just so I got things right, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So, Zinni, knocking on the door?
Yeah.
I say to Zinni, I do hope she's awake. You want to knock a bit harder?
Sure.
Roll a strength check for me, Zinni.
Strength. Which one is it? The left one or
Big
the
strength
right
one on the left. Not the save, just regular
Okay.
strength. Yep. 11. And you fuck ow. You hear some stumbling from within the house, and you see a light turned on the room above where the door is. A minute passes.
Looks like she's up.
Minute and a half. Around 2 minutes. Door opens. You see Miss Disarard Frame stood in the door, nightgown, nightcap, completely clean face full of makeup and now riddled in wrinkles. And you see her just... Oh my goodness, what are you doing at such a late time of the night?
I'm sorry to wake you. We were just so eager to bring back your lovely dog Rufus, who we found, and we thought that sooner the better. You've been missing him oh so terribly. So
Yes, my darling Rufus. Yes, of course. Come in. Sorry. Yes. And she leads you inside into this room. which is the room you were in before. Not so many of you. Where's your fiery red-bearded friend?
Oh, well, he is currently at the inn, just having a nice rest. You know, it's a little bit late, and we were looking for Rufus for quite some time. It's been some tiresome work. We've had to chase him down quite a lot, you see. So
Right, yes. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Oh, good lord. Anyways. What's that collar doing on him?
oh, so we realized that Rufus needed a collar because he kept escaping us, and we needed it to capture him. You know?
Right. She starts walking over to a table. Well, yes, I'm sure it was, all very, very difficult and all that, but, I think it's time that we get his collar on him. She starts and she picks up his collar.
Well, you see, this collar we got from our great friend. Help me.
So we had trouble capturing him, and so with the help of some of my mage friends, we enchanted this collar so that he will
Yes.
no longer be able to escape.
Right, well...
So this
I'm
this
sorry,
collar
I'm
is
sorry,
a
but,
very-
it's so late. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we worked here for this. Look, all I know is this collar was sold to me. I paid a lot of money for this magical dog. I was given this magical collar. I do not know what it does, but I know that the moment I took it off, he disappeared. I was the laughingstock of my lady friend group, and I shall not allow this to happen again. Come here and let me put this collar on him.
Madam, please.
Sorry, let me. So you took that collar off and he disappeared. Notice how he hasn't got a collar on now. No, sorry, Zinni, can you take that collar off him? The one we currently got on. You see,
Of course.
the magical effects of this collar are better in that even if you take the collar off, he still can't go away. However, as soon as you put a different collar on, that spell's broken.
Okay. You guys are now... I would say you're both going to roll a deception check.
Whoa!
Do you want to know what I set the DC at?
Out of interest, yeah.
I set it at 22.
Oh no.
You cheeky motherfuckers. Ugh.
Jesus.
Well, if you insist, of course. Of course, I'm just glad to have my darling Rufus back. It's just... And she puts the collar back on the table.
This magical collar that Rufus has now is worth way more than the collar that you have.
Yes, darling.
We must say.
All well and good.
While Zinni's talking, I just go and put the dog in his bed.
Oh no! Bring him here a second, will you? And you see
Okay,
that she's she walks behind a table, and there is a leash that has been tied to the table leg, and she hooks it on to the collar. It's like, not allowing this little rascal to escape again. We should be having words about this some other time.
I shrug. It's like, your pet. It's up to you.
Yes, thank you very much. Your work has been greatly appreciated. I'm so glad to have my darling Rufus back. But yes, I think it's about time I head to bed.
Before you go, where might we get our reward?
Oh, must we go through that rabble now? It's the middle of the night, darling.
Well, we have brought you your darling Rufus back, and we have given you an even better magical collar. So, I think that it's more than fair.
Roll me a
Pay up.
persuasion check, Zinni, with advantage because Andros is helping you, and we do get double proficiency as well.
Yeah, eat my asshole, bitch.
Top rolls, my top roll.
For the
He doesn't
record, that's actually a
really.
27 with your added proficiency bonus. Just so you know, the highest DC that I, as a DM, am allowed to set in the game at all is 30. And you are already hitting close to that with your fucking level 3
Jesus.
character. That's the highest I'm
Smiley
allowed to
face?
set something. That's, like,
You
theoretically
just
impossible.
set something to 22, you fucking rat bastard.
Yeah, because
I mean,
this lady
I'd
was,
argue
like,
that-
so ashamed.
So I'd argue that roll actually beats out 30 anyway, because it's a natural 20.
It would, because it's a natural 20, it automatically critically succeeds anyway. But, like, even still, you're theoretically reaching already so close to these highs. Anyway. Oh, you insist, are so terribly annoying. Give me 1 second. And you hear her go through this... Go through this door and head upstairs. Wait for me 1 second. Tuk, 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 tuk.
Does Andros have the jar?
Baylor has the jar.
Oh. I guess we can't take it off him. We could have planted it now, really, but...
Potentially. I don't think he needs to.
Baylor,
shit
how
out
are
his
you
phone
acting?
for
You've been
cameras anyway.
You've been put on the floor now, and you've got this leash that's tied to the table around your neck. How are you acting?
Like a typical sad dog, tail between my legs. And I'm just scoping out this lead.
Okay. In about, like, 8 minutes' time, you hear her coming back down the stairs. So bear in mind, we're probably, like, 15 minutes into these spells. She comes down the stairs, is like, yes, here we go, 1,000 gold I've counted. She hands the bag over to you.
Thanks, it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Yes, he says now. Good night, my good fellows.
Yep, have a nice night.
Rest well!
She leads you to the door. It's like, good night. Chunk, chunk, chunk. You hear 2 locks click behind the door.
As we were heading out, I just turned towards Baylor and just winked.
So, you two are outside now. Baylor. Desiderata comes back into the room and glares at you from across the room. Solid 5 seconds just glaring at you. Are you looking at her or avoiding her gaze?
I'm giving her that puppy dog look.
Rufus, I am most displeased! How dare you run away from me? And she starts marching up to you.
Interesting.
Do you have any idea just how ashamed you've made me, the laughingstock of my lady friend group? Every single day. Oh, the Siddhartha can't take care of her pets. Oh, she's a terrible owner. Oh, you see her puppy dog ran away. And she gets down on her knees, like down close to you. It's like, do you have any idea just how much difficulty you've caused me? And 1,000 gold just to get you back.
I really want to pee a little bit, then that might make her want to clean it up.
Ooh, okay, roll me a performance check.
No, I'm saying I really want to, but I don't. I'm not going to do it.
Actually, roll me that
That's
performance
hilarious.
check with advantage. Peeing a little, that's like, yep.
He's gonna pee
Oh, really?
himself.
Natural 20.
Right. You piss a little on the floor. Siddhartha stands up. You disgusting mongrel. I should never have bought you. More trouble than you're worth. And you see that she's maneuvering to kick you.
Told you.
Are you going to do
gonna do
anything, or are you going to stand there and take it?
I'm going to bare my teeth and low growl.
Don't you dare growl your teeth at me, you little bastard! And she's going to roll to hit. So, thank you for sending me that dog page on D&D before. Just so we're clear, a dog has 4 HP. If a druid loses all of their HP while they're in wild shape, they revert back to their human form.
This is so stupid.
Can you tell me what the dog's AC is, Shift?
A
Why
whopping
are you
11.
pissed on the floor?
You guys had like the most insane fucking rolls.
11. Okay. That is a natural 18.
Oof.
That's a D4 of improvised damage.
Roll 1.
I
That's
just
kind
got
of
a
unfair.
4.
We can't see.
The
No,
point,
we can't see
no, the
that.
point is you can't see, but I'm showing you this.
3, is that 3?
That's a 3.
Is it a tree? Yeah, he's alive.
Oh,
Baylor, you get kicked in your side and you take 3 points of damage.
so I'm done.
Are you going to fight back in any way, or are you going to cower?
I'm going to yelp and cower.
Can I hear your best yelp?
Oh, now you get smart.
Is there a seal in Discord?
That's the seal. Well, they kind of look like dogs. It's alright.
Nasty little mongrel. I shall deal with you tomorrow. And she walks through the door and heads upstairs.
Bitch.
You hear her bedroom door close upstairs.
I've got dog hearing, right?
You do.
So I want to try and hear when she falls asleep, when her breathing changes, or when she starts snoring.
Her bedroom door has been closed, and the door to this living room has been closed. I'm going to say you need to roll... Does a dog have advantage on perception checks with hearing?
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was just with smelling, but if it's with hearing as well, so you do get advantage. You need to get... you need to get a 20 with bonuses to succeed here. So what does a dog have added to their perception checks?
+3.
Okay. Roll with advantage. We're looking for a 17 or better.
Is it 1d20 or do you...
He doesn't
No.
want to add his character sheet proficiencies, so it's
Oh, okay. Yeah.
ooh, 16. That falls one short. It's just out of your earshot. You can't hear anything.
Speaking
All
of
right.
character, you probably want to wait as long as you can, time-wise.
Yes. Yeah.
So are you just going to be waiting out the full hour then?
I think I'll wait out the full hour.
Okay. Those of you outside, what the fuck are you doing? Zinni and Andros, as soon as you got outside, what did you do?
Jokingly, I say we went to the pub, but no, realistically, we went and joined Cedric and the others sort of around the corner in the darkness where we can't really be seen.
Around the corner of her house. Let's get an idea of that a second. Cities.
Cedric
If
and
possible,
the others.
sort of around the corner of around the corner of the house, with that room visible through one of the windows in that room.
So it would have to be like here in the alleyway, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so we can see like the room Baylor's in.
All of you need to roll me a stealth check.
Oh lord.
Zinni automatically gets disadvantage. Love to see it.
I'm just plain invisible.
Oh god.
Okay.
Well, that's gotten worse.
It should be a group thing, so we
Yeah,
might
so
be fine.
when it comes to group checks, I I'll set a DC, obviously, that I'm keeping to myself, which I'm mostly meant to keep to myself, but I've been like telling you periodically just because it's a bit more fun. For critical failures, they count as 2 fails for the group, whereas a nat 20 counts as 2
boy.
successes for the group. So,
So I got fucked.
in this hour that's passing, and that Baylor's waiting, you guys are all just outside, don't really know what's going on, haven't got really a sit rep of anything, you haven't seen Baylor in any of the windows, and at about 50 minutes... Oi! You lot! What are you doing? And you turn and you
quick
see a
question.
group of guards.
Would Zinni get disadvantage of heavy armor if she's stationary, not moving?
Yep.
Like already there.
It's just any stealth check.
Okay.
You can't stay like literally still for like an entire hour anyway, so this is more like over a period of time as well.
Yeah, I presume it's the difference between you moving around and you like, staying in the same spot.
Even just like breathing probably creates some like intermittent chinkling of armor. But yes, there's a group of 3 guards, one of which is holding a torch, and they are now approaching your group. What are you doing here?
So we saw something really suspicious, and we were just checking to see if our suspicions were true. So we were just, checking out the area to make sure that we weren't
I
going to
nudged
report
Zinni
any
and
false information, and it looks like that everything might be okay. So we apologise for being very sneaky men, and we hope that it's okay if we just move on.
Right. Okay. Roll me a deception check.
Can she do it with advantage?
No. The guard sort of narrows his eyes at you. He's like, alright, well, move along then. And they sort of turn to the side, indicating and waiting for you to leave.
Okay, thank you. We shuffle along.
Okay.
Guys, we need to find a better spot.
I mean, you guys need to find a better spot.
No, Andros, you're with them. This is a
We
group
kind
thing.
of fucked
No,
up.
I'm joking.
Oh, right, sorry.
They've ones who like got spotted.
Is dog on the map where the house is? That's where we are.
That's the house, yeah.
Okay. Maybe I should leave, cause... Am I allowed to say this? Is this meta gaming?
What is?
Like, me leaving because I'm not stealthy?
No, I mean, like, it's probably very in character. You guys all know what your strengths and weaknesses are. You would know, like, having this heavy armor on is making it hard to stealth. So I definitely don't think that's meta.
So, are there any like businesses nearby that we spotted that are still open, like pubs or anything like that?
Nearby here?
Basically, anywhere where some people who are less stealthy can sort of still be nearby, but without getting suspicion.
You do see...
We don't even have to be here.
You do see one pub-like inn up here. Probably like a 20-minute walk from where you stood.
Yeah, it's a bit far. I mean, could we just, like, obviously after the guards are gone, we double back. Could we sort of stay behind the building, out of sight of the street entirely? Obviously, if the guards are patrolling the street, they're not going to presumably check each alleyway behind the houses.
Okay. As you guys walk away, you're doubling back and trying to check to come back, not to the same spot, but like further behind or further in or something like that.
Yeah.
Everyone on board with that?
What is even the reason for all of us being here? Maybe we can just leave you and Cedric to continue on with the plan and me and Zini can think of a way to notify a guard in a bit.
Sure.
Okay, yeah,
Think that's
you and
probably
Zinni
safer.
could, Zinni could head off, and we just agree that in, say, an hour, you tell a guard about it, or half an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, since we've been spotted by these guards, is it a great idea for Zini to go to a guard and tell them about this?
Well, I mean, we've all been spotted. Somebody needs to.
Yeah,
Wait, what am I telling the guards?
So
about the drugs.
once Baylor has planted the drugs,
Oh,
you need to
okay, so
tell
I'm
the
not doing
guards
it
about
now.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
it's what I was concerned you were doing, like before he'd planted the drugs earlier.
so
No,
who's
no.
doubling back right now to keep an eye on the house?
I think me and Cedric. I think I'm fairly stealthy, and Cedric. We needed to bash down the door if worst comes to worst.
Yep.
Okay, 2 of you roll me stealth checks.
I mean, as we're sort of doing this plan, not being spotted, can I use guidance?
Yeah, sure.
I'm trying to be sneaky.
Okay. As you start to slowly, stealthily approach, and you come closer and closer to the house, you do see, stood out in the street in front of the front door, is that patrol of guards. Just stood there. You can just about see them from around the corner of the house, and as far as you know, they haven't noticed you. But they are stood like 40, 50 feet from the front door. Moving back
Okay,
inside then. Baylor, your time is up, and you immediately start to shapeshift back into your normal humanoid form. However, you have this collar on you that was meant for the neck of a corgi, and as soon as you transform back, it immediately starts strangling you. Hmm. You take 4 points of damage.
All right.
Roll me
I'll take people
a...
off.
Yeah, so roll me a dexterity save while you try to clamber and get it off of you, because it's sort of essentially buried into your skin at this point. $13?
Guys, I think we killed Baylor.
13 is
How
not
big is a
enough.
corgi neck?
You take another 7 points of damage. Make another dex save.
Oh, he's so... Heal yourself. Oh, he can't.
Oh god.
Take another 3 points
He's
of damage.
so dead.
Roll another dex save as you sit there writhing on the ground, unable to even scream out in pain.
Oh, thank God.
And with that, you sort of just... and you finally unbuckle something and it flings off. And you catch your breath, trying not to choke too loudly.
Good god.
What's your play?
That's what's your play. 8 hit points.
I was rolling d8s as well, you fucking lucky, bro!
Very, very lucky.
I mean,
If you got 3 8s, I would be dead.
We've had a pretty good revenge, for her to come down the next morning and find her dog she just kicked turned into a human, dead on the floor.
So fun.
I mean, we wouldn't need to plan the evidence then.
Okay. What you doing, Baylor?
So I'm going to take my pack off,
Mm-hmm.
put it on the ground quietly.
Mm-hmm. Roll
doing-
me a stealth check at this point. Is there any spell you want to cast to assist with your stealthing? Because I know druids have a couple.
I don't know if I have anything prepared.
Pass Without a Trace is one of the best stealth spells in the entire game, but I guess you don't have it. That's okay.
I don't have it prepared now.
Unlucky.
I didn't even think about stealth stuff, otherwise I would have.
This is kind of like a Looney Tunes episode at this point.
22. Okay.
Doesn't need.
Now we're cooking. With you, light on your feet, deftly moving throughout the house. What are you doing?
So, put my pack down. I'm going to take out the bottle of Expand,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to put it on the table, like the dining room table, so that it's obvious and out in the open.
Right.
So the guards don't even need to look around much. They just come in and it's right there.
You're going to be taking the lid off as well?
Unscrew the lid and I'll put it on. I'll leave it on, but sort of skewed on sideways, so nothing floats out of the jar, but it looks like it has been used.
Okay.
Can we switch back to the map of the house?
Oh, of course. That's a good shout. What's next, Baylor?
This fucking map, dude. There's so many pickaxes everywhere.
For fuck's sake!
So I'm going to go over to the window
Mm-hmm.
and see if I can see one of our group outside.
Roll me a perception check. Oh, it beats their stealth checks, actually. So even though you're looking at the window, you try and peek your head around as much as you can. You just about make out the silhouette of a large half-orc.
Can we roll a perception to see him as well? Because obviously we're trying to look in the windows to...
Sure,
See
you
how
guys roll
good.
a perception check as well.
I'm going to cast Druidcraft and blow a breeze right past them. A very warm breeze.
How does
Yeah.
Druidcraft work? Because you are in a house with windows closed. One action, 30 feet. Tiny harmless sensory effect. Does it say? I would
It
say
does
that,
just
like,
say
given that
within
it says
range.
30 feet, it's probably at a point you can see within 30 feet. So I will allow... What did you say you wanted to do?
A warm breeze of wind. Like a puff of wind, as it says there.
Okay. Andros and Cedric, a warm breeze of wind just wishes past your neck and blows some of your hair back. You can't make out anything in the windows, it's just too dark.
I mean, I've got dark vision. Does that help?
Oh, fuck, you do, that's right. Yeah.
Both of you.
Wait, Sid, you have dark vision as well? Oh, that's right.
I'm a fucking orc, bruh.
Yeah, never mind, you see him. Okay.
Okay, cool. I telepathically...
Okay, cool.
So I use my awakened mind to tell Baylor, avoid the front door. There are guards within sight of it for now.
Well said.
Right.
I would suggest, are you able to open up any of the windows around the back here? Do they look locked?
Can I answer?
I don't think you can with awakened mind.
I mean, you can gesture thumbs up, thumbs down, I guess. I just say like nod if you can open. Yeah, think you can open the windows.
I check the window latches and I see that I can open them from inside, right?
Roll me a sleight of hand check to try and do it quietly. It is sort of like a locking mechanism that she has been effectively using to keep the animals inside.
I'm not opening them, I'm just checking if I can open them at this
right.
stage.
Yes, you would be able to open them. There's no like lock on them or anything. It's sort of just like a mechanical sort of like latch, like a...
Okay.
I give a goofy thumbs up like somebody who's never done it before.
I telepathically say to Bale, that's probably the best way to get the animals out then, unless the guards move. Are we able to see the guards from where we are? Or
You
see the
can
light
still
of their
just about
torch?
see the light of their torch, yeah.
Okay, so we'll keep an eye out and we'll let you know if the front door becomes an option. Until then, presume you need to use the window.
Are we not getting the guards to come and arrest the lady and then... Just out of character, I'm asking. Is that not our plan?
Oh yes, sorry. That is the plan, isn't it?
We
I
can-
ask him, has he planted the evidence?
I give another goofy thumbs up.
So I just say, I ask him, are you good for us to warn the guards then?
And I give another goofy thumbs up.
Okay, well, we told Zinni to warn the guards. I think it's been a few minutes halfway past this point, so in the next like 30 to 40 minutes. So if you can like just stay hidden until then, that's when you should probably expect to around that point.
And I give one last goofy thumbs up before I move away from the window.
Okay. What you doing, Baylor?
So I am not going to do much right now. I think I'm going to just lay low near where the collar is so that I can kind of put it around my neck without clipping it and shapeshift when I hear the guard at the front door.
So is it my thing next?
So you're waiting...
My scene?
Yeah, so you're waiting for the guards to be told.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
And I think it's probably, I look at Cedric and I talk quietly and say, it's probably a good idea if we move away just in case the guards check the back. So let's move into like an adjoining alley, like off to the side, just a bit further away.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sort of around the corner. We can sort of peek around the corner to see the house still.
So, Zinni, like 30 minutes have passed. What are you doing?
Telling the guards now, right? Found a guard.
Are you going to the same guards outside the front door you spoke to earlier, or a different set of guards?
The same one.
Okay. So you saunter up to this group of guards again. Hey, what are you doing back here?
Hi. So earlier you found us sort of sorry, I need to get my words. You found us sort of investigating something that we
Found
thought
you
was
snooping,
suspicious.
yeah.
Yes, exactly. However, our suspicions were correct, and I would like to report that the lady that lives over there, who has the many animals and the many trinkets, we saw her in a back alley purchasing some... I've forgotten the name of it.
Around.
Purchasing some...
a jar of something very suspicious. My friend says that it's an illegal substance.
Your
I'm with her,
friend
right?
says it's illegal.
Yes,
Am I
something
with her?
round, pound, maybe? Something like that.
So, actually, you're here in this moment. Is there anything you want to say?
Yeah. What she's talking about is Expound. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's
Guards narrow their
rather
eyes and nod
dangerous.
their heads. And you're accusing Ms. Frayne of having bought some.
Yes, we saw it.
Right. Both of you roll me a deception check versus the guard's contested insight check.
God. Thank fuck.
Okay. We appreciate you alerting us. We'll be sure to check that out come the morning.
Well, you see, we saw her do this very recently, so we think that there's merit in checking it now, before she hides it.
Right, well, if you did just see Madame Frayne buy it, you'll know she's in her house, and we'll keep an eye on the house, but we appreciate the tip-off. I think it's time that you lay up the gloves and let us do our job and you head to bed, okay?
Of course, we appreciate everything that you do. We just want to help and
Of course, yeah, Expand is a terrible problem in the city, and we appreciate you reporting it, but we will check out these assertions come tomorrow.
You see, we're worried about her because we saw her use the Expound, and we think that perhaps maybe you should check that she's okay.
Right, okay. Well, I appreciate the concern, but we can't exactly just go barging into a house, especially in the middle of the night like this. Would be very uncouth. We thankfully Expand is not a lethal drug, only in production, is it? But we will check come tomorrow. You have my assurance. I'll keep... Dave, you're going to stay posted up here until the morning. And he just kind of, oh, really? And just, yes, you will. He will.
Okay, just one last thing. I'm pretty sure I heard a scream earlier. In her home.
I'm sure you wouldn't really want a citizen to die, and for you to not even help them. That would kind of look not great on you.
Okay, look, I appreciate, what you've put forward. We do take notices of Expand very seriously.
Do you though?
We do, but it does feel like your
Say that
story
this-
just keeps getting more and more chapters every time I ask you to leave. If you please, I understand this is probably coming from a place of good. Can you now let us do our jobs and you head to bed?
It's coming for a place
Course.
of very good. She paid us so well to help her earlier. We just want to make sure that this lovely lady is alive and well, and she can take care of her kids.
She
animals.
paid you earlier? What did she pay you for?
You see, her dog was missing. We helped her find it.
Oh lord.
Dave speaks up and goes, "Yeah, I heard about that. There's a little dog who was walking around the market all the time. It's the cutest little thing. You saw it,
yes.
right?" And like,
Yeah, so
shut up. Yeah. Okay. Well,
so you see, we actually care about her deeply, and we would like to make sure she's alright, guys. Like, we really heard
Zinni's
her
nodding
scream.
very enthusiastically as Anxi's speaking.
okay.
Earlier we were we weren't sure whether we have to tell you, because we know that Expound is very, very illegal. And we were debating over whether we should tell you and not get her in trouble. But now, when we think that she might be not only in trouble, but also she might not be well, we would like you to check. Please, guys.
We are very worried. We are deeply worried. Yes.
Okay. Given that the guards failed an insight check on you earlier, they do believe that you are genuine. Now you need to roll a perception check a persuasion check to get them to act on this now. Both of you roll separately, but Zinni, you get your double proficiency.
What does that mean?
When you roll, we
Just
just add an
roll?
extra 2. Okay. Look, ladies, I appreciate it, but this is somewhat of a noble. We can't immediately barge into her house. We have to send around a proper envoy to speak to her. We appreciate your concerns, and whilst you may, as far as you have relayed, purchased some illicit narcotics, we will investigate this in our own time. Please, I understand this is coming from a place of compassion, but leave us do our jobs. We will keep a man
course,
posted
sir, of
out here the
course.
entire night. I swear to you.
As you mentioned, she is a noble, and perhaps you may consider that a noble dying in the night after taking narcotic may look poorly upon
It
the city.
certainly would be a
But
scandal,
I shall
one that
leave
would not
that.
reflect well on her family, but should that come to pass, God forbid it doesn't, you know, we won't get any of the blame. Now, please, on your way.
As you wish.
So the two of you walking off now?
I guess we.
Yeah,
I guess we go find Andros because I don't really know what else we can.
Yeah,
do.
while we can most certainly move, and while we're doing that, I'm using my telepathic speech to tell Zini that we're in big trouble and we need to tell the guys immediately what's going on, else our plan's gonna go to shit. And while doing that, I'm asking her politely to go towards like to not stay around the house so they don't see her again, and I'll try to stealthily go. Actually, how far away are we from Andros and Sid?
You
How many feet?
don't know. You two took two
That's
separate paths.
fair. And how far away are we from the house? Like, I'd like to use my telepathic speech on Andros, but I have to see him, I think. Never mind, doesn't matter.
I mean, speaking like out of character, if you can get the message to me somehow, I can use minor illusion to make like a screaming sound from upstairs or from one of the rooms. That might encourage the guard to take a look.
Actually, that's a good point. Huh. Okay, I have another idea. Me and Zini can move away, so
Mm-hmm.
the guards stop. Um, mm, let me think. We can go a bit further away from them, and then I can cast Phantasmal Force on one of the guards and make him think that he saw something troublesome inside the house, so he can barge in.
Okay. Hold on.
It's 60 feet
Yeah.
range, so we can be further away.
Oh, what if I did? Oh, where is it? This and make your voice booms at 3 times as loud and cause flames to flicker. You cause harmless tremors in the great instantaneous sound.
That's maybe better.
You instantaneously cause a door or window to fly open or shut.
You
Maybe
should
I can
probably just do that.
do the door to like
I mean, the door's locked.
start
Though.
flapping.
It's locked, yeah, you can't.
It says,
It says unlocked door or window.
oh, sorry.
Were the windows unlocked or were they locked as well?
They're locked, but the problem is if Vader unlocks one of them, then they'll probably just tell her that a window's
that-
open and she'll close it.
Can I stand behind the house and just scream really loud?
Well, that's all
I
kind of
don't
what
think
I'm
that's a
thinking.
great
Like with
idea.
my illusion coming from within the house, what I can see.
I mean, I feel like my spell would actually make someone worry and go check.
The downside of your spell is you don't know what their like DC is to like not get affected by it or something.
Yeah.
The problem is if they realise it's an illusion, then bad
Yeah.
things happen. Whereas my one is just, then I'd realise the scream didn't actually come from the house, but otherwise they don't, there's not much else they can really do. But they'll be inside the house at that point, so they'll probably see the expand.
Can I do? It says you create an instantaneous sound that originates from a choice within range. Can I do that with a scream?
The examples that are given are rumble of thunder, hold on. Cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. I don't think a scream would fit into those categories. It's more sort of like a thaumaturgy, sort of like a ball sort of noise. Hold on, I need to look up what the exact thing says for minor illusion. You create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, blah blah blah. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration, or you can make discrete sounds at different times. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence check.
Well, what I'm thinking is if I cast it in the room where Baylor is, only have it scream once and then end. By the time they get inside the house, the illusion's gone.
They would get, all three of the guards would get an action to investigate the sound. And then they would all have to roll against your spell save DC, is how that would play out. That's probably me giving you more information that you should be entitled to, but just, we're all still new here. This is how the game mechanics would work.
So it's against my spell save DC, is it? My spell
13.
save DC is 13.
And do you have like an extra?
How does it work with that? So does that mean I need to roll a 13 or above? Or
They roll
No,
an
they
investigation check, and because there's three of them, be 3 rolls.
so 3 rolls, all of which need to be below 13.
Yeah.
So back to my spell. It
Yeah,
can
your
go
spell's
wrong,
your
but you're.
spell's worse in that you've got the same issue.
Wait, which one?
Target can use its action to
Oh
investigate
yeah,
the
it's 13
phantasm.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's on one target, so it's only one spell save DC. It's not 3.
But I mean, would one of the guards or the 2 guards not realise that there was no scream and
Well,
convince the other guard he heard something else?
this guy will be extremely sure that something's happened and he's just gonna run towards it, right? That's how I'm imagining it. If it doesn't fail, obviously.
We could just set fire to a house.
Well, our friends inside and the animals are there, so maybe not.
I'm just thinking as well, and I don't know if I should be saying anything considering I'm in
No,
the
you
house,
can
but
talk out of
We are
character.
talking out of character right now. You can.
the guards did she's a noble, and they'd have to send an envoy to investigate. So even if they do hear a scream and they do go in, what are they going to do once they're inside? Are they going to even react to the drugs on the table.
Could I summon a shambler and have it like run and try and batter the door down? Like in front of the guards.
I mean, you could, and you could attempt to use that command.
I'm not sure. I mean, we could just like open the window and try and take the animals out without the guards noticing. The only downside is I would imagine the roll to get a large turtle through the window without being noticed is pretty high.
Baylor, I imagine you committed these plans to memory. You do know there is a back door.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your pickaxes didn't make that too clear.
Excuse me, it makes it very clear. Any floor plan you've ever looked at, this is always what doors look like.
I mean, if
There
you're a
is an
dwarf,
issue with it though.
Don't even, Tony. You've been looking at flats. You should know this. You've probably seen a floor plan.
Okay, Dax, I know what you're going
That's
for.
okay.
Doesn't fucking matter. There is an issue with us like getting the animals out now.
Where's
When
that?
she wakes up in the morning, there are no fucking animals, and we've been around her house, so we will be obviously the ones that's gotten them out. Like she wouldn't know maybe, but the guards will tell her.
I mean, we've got 1,000 gold. We could just leave Baylor to be a dog now.
I mean, for an hour, and then he just cucked. By the way, Shift. Why can you only shift into a dog twice? Is it like how many spell slots you have, or?
Wild shape is a separate amount of charges that scales with his druid level.
Oh, so he just got two.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, but you try.
on that point, actually, could we make it look like the dog, like, broke free of his rope or collar, which, I mean, the collar's already been broken free of, and make it look like the dog managed to open the window and, like, chew the bars of the dragon's cage open and that sort of thing? The turtle we might just need to leave behind. I don't know how you'd explain like a dog taking a turtle out of the window, but the cats could just escape, and obviously the dragon, like, you know, save the dog, you know, help the dragon escape.
I think at this stage, given how much time we've kind of spent around here, the guards are going to suspect us if any animals go missing at all.
Exactly, for sure. I feel like we should not do anything before she gets arrested, if she gets arrested. The problem is that Shift's gonna be a human there when she wakes up, and that's not great.
I can still get out of the house. That's not a problem.
Yeah,
But
so
then
basically,
again,
the dog might be gone. Another thing is, maybe you just take a long rest inside her house, Smile, and you have the charges up.
Okay,
I can restore
Or
the
do you
charge.
need charge?
short rest.
Oh,
Okay,
you
so
get them
we
with
need to
short
get-
rest.
so we need to get the guards inside the house. The only way I can think of doing that is if, like, she's in imminent danger.
Well, they said
So
they're gonna
what-
check in the morning.
Yeah, well, they're going to check in the morning, but I don't think Baylor can last that long, and he hasn't got any more wild chip charges left.
Yeah, but he just said that he recharges in a short rest, and he's gonna be there for like the whole night. He can just hide somewhere and get the
I mean,
You know,
would that
short
count as a
rest.
short rest of, like, him hiding?
hiding.
Him being in there, sure, it could count as a short rest if he tries to, stop stealthing and just lie down and be more relaxed.
And how long does it take for to wild check? Can he do it quickly as soon as
It's
she
an
comes down
action,
the stairs?
so like a couple seconds.
So I mean, we could leave it until
Probably
morning and hope that. I mean, one thing I'd suggest to Baylor is maybe move the drugs off the table into like a drawer or something, so she doesn't instantly see it. Because if she sees it, she might get rid of it before the guards turn up.
Another thing. Can he short rest while he's invisible? He's not gonna cast it. Like, if Andres casts invisibility on Baylor and
I have
Baylor
to
is
be able to
just
touch him,
chilling.
and so unless it
Yeah,
opens
okay,
a window
there.
and I reach through it or something.
I'd say no.
Okay, cool. Then doesn't matter.
So yeah, I guess like the only option is to wait till morning.
Right now it seems like it, but for you to know that, I need to find a way to inform you.
Well,
And
I mean,
right
we
now,
kind of just noticed with the lack of guards turning up.
yeah, and us not turning up as well, I guess. Because I'm kind of scared, Nyaku, to try and pass a stealth check against them again, because they might see me, and then I'm gonna be in big trouble.
So at this
Yes,
point, like 30 minutes have passed since you told the guards.
Okay, so Zinni, I think we should just go to the inn. I think they're gonna find out what's happening and do something about it. We can't do anything.
Do you think that perhaps we could notify another guard and see if they will respond?
We could most definitely try.
I think it's worth trying another guard.
Problem is, the other guard's now like outside the house waiting, so he knows the situation. I doubt he would just let another guard go inside.
Why would he not let him in?
Obviously,
Maybe
because
if
we were told to wait there until morning.
can you shapeshift, Danksy?
That's the biggest problem. I don't realize I can.
Oh.
So
Oh no.
you ask Ansi that question, she just looks at you blankly and says, "I don't know what you're talking about."
I mean, you could think back
Yeah.
to the spider layer, and you could kill Anxie, which would shapeshift her.
And I would just be a different
No.
thing, right? I won't be a guard.
But I didn't see how you'd explain that to Anxie.
No, the idea is that because if we go to another guard and then the other guard goes to the house and speaks to the guards that are already there and says an elf and a gnome have told us this, then they'll know it's us. But if someone else tells them, then it's like multiple people are reporting this issue.
I mean,
So
I think the guards
warrants-
already know there's something to investigate, so it's surely just waiting for morning is probably the better option. Because I mean, if the house is empty, we could like take the pets out at any time. It's just a case of getting the house to be empty.
Okay.
I'm just thinking, problem is, if you talk to another guard, they might say, "Oh, the short person told me to go in," and they'll recognise that it's you again. I think that's pretty suspect.
I can cast detect thoughts. Not detect thoughts. Telepathic speech on one of the guards and just make him think that he has to go, but I don't know how well that would work. At this point, we might as well go to the inn and wait it out. I don't think there is anything we can do.
Okay, so Anxie and Zinni
What
are
if-
going to the inn.
What if you cause a distraction that's going to get all the guards to go and see what's up?
I mean, we already talked about that, right? If he casts minor illusion, then all three of the guards have to roll against it. And I would imagine that that's not unlucky enough to fail three of them.
Well, that's if you cast minor illusion, but there's other distractions.
any kind of like illusion spell usually has some kind of like clause in it where someone can try to determine whether it's an illusion or not.
Can I make the guard open the door?
Yeah.
You can command him to do something. Command lasts 6 seconds. Probably would take him like more than 6 seconds to even get to the door.
But one of them is stood post outside the house, no?
They stood like 40 feet away from the house.
Oh. Why do you hate us?
You're the one that
Oh, no.
permanently
Let our
posted
plan
them
work.
outside of it. You got
I mean,
caught
we've already
snooping
got the
around and made
solution.
them suspicious. You then walked up to them and had them tell you, "We'll wait here out all night, don't worry." This is your doing.
I mean, we've already got the solution. We just need to wait until morning. There's nothing else we can do, really.
I'm persuasive. I should have persuaded them to just go and do it.
We are all too low.
I'm so persuasive, look.
So I guess me and Cedric kind of realised nothing's happening. Obviously, we don't want to just leave Baylor there by himself, so I think it's kind of reasonable that we kind of just stay hidden in one of the alleyways, like trying to just look homeless or something.
Why look when you are?
Not managed to get advantage.
So Baylor, it's been an hour since you expected the guards to come to the front door. You haven't heard anything from your friends. As far as you can tell, whatever was planned has not happened. What are you doing in this situation?
I'm probably looking for a way out. Like planning an escape for myself.
Okay. You've saw the Windows mechanisms earlier, and you remember being told by Flicker that there is a back door.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way round to the back door.
Okay. Given how much time has passed, I think I'm going to need another stealth check off of you. Okay. You head on into what is somewhat of a pantry slash kitchen, just the next room over, where you can see the back door.
Are there keys in the locks? Is it easy to open the door?
As you come up to this door and start to investigate it, there is a lock on the door, like a door handle lock, but there's also a bolt that's closed shut. It's not like a padlock, like a normal door lock where you put your key in.
So I will slide the bolt open very, very slowly and quietly.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. Okay. You just move it over.
And I'll try the door handle to see if the door opens.
You slowly, gently grab the door handle. It's open.
Okay, I'm gonna step outside and I'm going to look around to see if I can see any of my friends.
It is pitch fucking black. You don't have dark vision. You can barely see your hand in front of your own face.
I'm
Are
looking
we-
at
are
the lantern areas.
Are we still in like line of sight of the building? We just peek around the corner, or we just?
You guys do see
Um,
him. Baylor, you step out. You literally, you might as well have stepped into a black void. There is no lights in this back alley.
I'm going to pull the door closed quietly, but at this stage it's not locked.
Okay. You two do see him just aimlessly sort of like looking, like, you know, like a blind person just looks into like nothing. You can see they're not like, you can tell they're blind because they're not looking at the right angles for things. They're just sort of like looking up too high or something, and he's just sort of like hands out.
Okay, I telepathically, say to him we can see him. Stop moving, and I give him instructions on how to reach us. Like go forward, go left, that sort of thing.
Okay. With enough time and his previous stealth check, Baylor, you do find your way over to Cedric and Andros.
Guys, what's happening? I've been in there for ages and nobody's come yet.
We don't know. We were expecting the guards to turn up hours ago at this point. There does seem to be guards still posted outside the house, though, which is interesting.
That is quite interesting. I wonder what's
Obviously,
happening.
something's got their attention, but yeah, they don't seem to be actively entering the house. Yes, there's nothing more we can do other than wait and see what happens at this point.
So what do you think we should do?
Wait, you planted the evidence, didn't you?
Yeah, put it on the table so it's kind of obvious when the guards come in.
Okay. Well, we haven't heard anything from Zinni and Axie. It's probably a good idea to meet up to find out what happened with the guards. I think at this point, I mean, I don't think we set somewhere to meet up, but I think the logical place would be go back to the inn and meet up with everyone.
That makes sense. I think let's do that.
Okay. You guys take like an hour and a half, but you do find your way back to the inn. Angst and Zinni, would you have gone to your rooms or would you be waiting in the lobby?
I'm waiting in the lobby.
Okay. The group reunites once more.
And we walk in and what happened?
Oh, thank God, you're safe. Zinni, would you like to tell them what happened?
Well, we found the same guards as we found us in the house, and we told them that we saw purchasing X pound. We told them that we saw her taking some of the X pound, scream out, but everything that we tried, they just refused to go in the house, and basically told us that they didn't believe it. And we came up with all sorts of stories to try and express a sense of urgency to get them going, and they just wouldn't. They just stayed waiting.
We even had to act like we care about the wench. The issue is that I'm sorry, but we did tell them about how we did a job for her. So they are aware that we've done something for her.
Okay, so you told the guards the person who's doing drug deals who we just did a job for.
Well, we had to make them think we care about her, so we had to present it like we
So you're convincing them that you care about her, but you're reporting her for drug dealing.
Yes, because she seemed like she was unwell. Not drug dealing. Well, we presented it as if she was dying of an overdose. Just so they can fucking enter the door. And they did not do it. They simply didn't care. They were like, oh, she's a noble. We won't go in and help her. She might as well die. Yay.
So what's the plan now then?
Hopefully they go inside in the morning.
Because I mean, at this point we're just down a day and down a jar of expound.
And we might be in trouble. So, who knows? We've got a dog though.
So I guess we just wait until morning.
Yeah.
I think
Then
that's all we
morning-
can do.
Kind of like head back in that general direction.
Would we like to go back before the sun comes up and get Baylor as a dock inside so she doesn't suspect anything? Or would we like to just let her think that the dog escaped again?
So I think it's probably the best idea is because obviously the guards kind of saw all of us, and us hanging around there again would be kind of odd. I think what we do is, I think Dax mentioned that there is an inn at the end of the road nearby.
Who's Dax?
I mean, yeah, character there. Basically, we know there's an inn at the end of the road nearby. We'll all go there, and Baylor will go down and check to see what's happening because she's seen Baylor once, but the guards haven't seen him before. So as far as they're concerned, he's just a person walking along the street. And then when we know the situation, then he can come back to us and we can just decide what we're going to do.
Sounds good. Are you fine with that, Baylor?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm just thinking, how are we going to get all these animals out?
Yeah.
That's all I'm worried about is the animals. She kicked me. She
The
kicked
only
me.
animal I'm kind of interested in is the
She kicked you.
dragon, so we could just smash a window and grab it if we needed to.
I mean, if she's
Yeah.
kicking the animals, might as well kick her.
Yeah, I don't like her at all. She kicked me.
I mean, we do notice how Baylor's like on the brink of death.
He is
fairly
looking
close to
very
the-
haggard with like some very distinct red marks around his neck.
Did she also try to choke you?
No, the collar we put on was just a little bit tight on my human form.
Oh, so no kinking as a toy.
No, just the kicking.
Can I heal Balon now?
If you want, yeah, sure.
I don't. This one's.
Prayer of Healing. Holy, it's a big AoE spell, isn't it? Up to 6 creatures
I
of your
think it's-
choice that you can see within range regain 13 hit points. Oh shit, okay.
This one.
Cure wounds, yeah, if you've got that prepared, you then get to choose.
Do I only have that at level 1?
Well, so that could be upcast at level 2 as well, where it would become 2d8 plus 3. But if you cast at level 1, it's 1d8 plus 3. Okay. That's...
Oh no.
Prayer of
9 plus 1,
Healing.
10 hit points. Make sure you mark off a second level spell slot, Zinni.
Thank you very much. I'm not half dying anymore.
Probably good.
What spell slot is Prayer of Healing?
I think it's second level? No, it's
While
Yeah.
we're discussing what to do in their healing, I just go to the counter, order some meat, and go to the room to feed the dog.
uh. At this point, the eatery, which is at the back of the place, is closed. It's too late at night.
Am I able to get water from somewhere?
Yeah, there's plenty of water about.
I get a bowl of water for the dog then. And just say we'll get him a steak soon.
Okay.
She's been in my room by herself for quite a while, so.
It's been like 3 hours probably. He's been on his own.
Yeah, so do we want to all head over to that nearby pub and then send Baylor out to investigate?
I think we should stay here the night. We've already got our rooms here. And then just get up very, very early in the morning. Maybe do like because we've had a longer rest earlier in the afternoon. Maybe just do like a couple of hours now. Get a bit of a sleep and then wake up early and head over to that pub. Do breakfast at that pub. And then I'll go check the guards.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Okay.
I also take my supply. I take my bag back from Anxie. It contains all the X pound and the skull.
You should ask politely.
Could I have my bag back, please?
Yeah,
I get anxious when I'm not with the skull.
that's fair. Oh, I got boys. I walked towards the fucking guards with a bag full with drugs.
I was thinking that as well.
Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about it.
A bag full of drugs and a skull.
I was thinking about it when I asked if I was with Zinni when she was talking to the guards, but then Dax didn't say anything about it, so I kept quiet. And I remembered now.
And that would have been interesting if you failed like one of your persuasion checks.
Imagine rolling
Like-
Q1 and them searching me.
Like we'd all end up back of the inn and just see the newspaper the next morning, Anxie executed.
I've been in fucking jail at least.
Yeah, so we want to rest till morning then.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys are taking your short rest and waiting till morning, we've been playing for 4 hours. It's almost 2 a.m. for Platt, and she's been out doing shit today as well, and I'm getting tired as well. I think this is a perfect time to leave it off.
Was it,
Yeah,
how the fuck
definitely.
did we get to this point for like find somebody's dog quest?
I love the fact that last session you were all saying it'll be a quick job.
I mean, it should have
I
been.
mean, it should have been. We're just like, we were 3 people unless. I mean, there were like 4 people playing today, right? Before I joined, so
Yeah.
I kind of understand why it got
I
that
mean-
way.
Could have definitely been a case of like, oh, we find out that color's the thing that keeps him from blinking. Then we find him, we cast stasis of it on him. We put the collar on, we bring it back to the lady, we get the gold, we get the fuck out. That's what could happen.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair,
Did it.
you did kind of predict it a bit, Scub, with the whole, immediately I want to rescue this dragon.
Oh yeah, of course. You know. I mean, it kind of makes sense for a group. I mean, come on, how he designed that? There's a fucking turtle. In general as well, Baylor is like very animal-minded. You know, like he's setting this shit up. You know it.
No, it's like there's a turtle. There should just be a little warlock chained up in a corner.
By the way, Dax,
Mm-hmm.
Some
You
gnomes
mentioned-
screaming in the basement. Sorry.
don't worry, it's fine. You mentioned that Josie's character ran off without saying anything.
Yep.
I've noticed that since I was in a room with her, right?
Yes, you were in this room alone. She's just able, nowhere to be seen.
And I forgot to say anything to the group because I was late to the session.
I think they would have sort of picked up and realized at some point as well.
Okay, cool. Did Josie say anything, or
She
is
hasn't
she
got back
just
to me at all,
missing in
but I know
general?
it also would be fitting for her character to just like disappear and just like
Okay,
not say
cool, cool,
anything.
cool, cool. Yeah, I was making sure it's just a character thing. It's not because Josie's not coming back.
I do not
I
know. I
just
haven't
wanna
got a
say
message
that,
back from her, but I hope she's alright, whatever's going on.
Yeah.
I just want to say I'm very glad I didn't fail that whole convincing about the collar thing. With a 23 roll, I need a 22.
Thank God you didn't. Our plan would have failed immediately. Not
It
when we
would
were
have been
talking with
hilarious for her to put the collar on Baylor and him just to turn back into a human then.
Alright, I'm gonna
Then we
turn
can
the
kill her.
stream off now.